Oh, the crackling of thunder. I mean, hooey. His character's carrying Dungeon Brew 21. Well, I'll have my revenge in Dungeon Brew 21. Hail, the bard here, returning again to what may be the last rescue. Finally, I made good on my I don't know if it was a promise, but made good on my suggestion to myself to do the secret grinding off screen to spare you all of that nonsense. Now I have a rescue team that may be able to rescue the main party and maybe even complete the game themselves. I don't know, right? It's a mystery, so we just don't know. But I did some grinding, and it was very long. We had some bad luck. There's some bad luck involved in the grinding. But I have a team of yahoos who may be capable of maybe even finishing the game. I don't know. There's not much to it. There was a lot of standing in front of Murphy's ghost. I can tell you that. We don't have any special equipment, but Clacko did not raise once more to the rank of samurai. He is now a humble fighter. The Barracuda Murmagil is like 15th level, right? No one's a ninja. It's Molaram somehow has mastered the arts of the. He's not a bishop. It was very no one qualified for bishop either, so we can't identify our own guff, which is a huge problem. But we've got some good magic. We didn't get big luck on the magic either, frankly. So we might be able to rescue with 3 men. That means we'd only have to make 2 daring forays. The downside is that we don't have a blue ribbon. So we might have to get a blue ribbon first, right? That may be a thing. And a crack out, but I'm going to power up first with the classic Dungeons and Dragons.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Tower of Doom. Yes. Dwarf. I've been the dwarf a lot recently. I've been the dwarf all the time. What should we call him? We'll call him Ilgar. Ilgar! Here we are. In the D&D world of Mystara. Let's get some big adventure in first. Now the dwarf is keen. Fine character. Oh, I think some subscription or something happened whilst I was on my way. Hey, kobold. Blown back. I'll find a way to defeat that dragon. The key might be getting behind it. If I can get behind it, I can use those upward attacks you get whilst fighting it. Oh, the treasure box. We didn't get to the treasure box. Oh, the dwarf. Oh. Halt. Excuse me. Let me have a look at my window here. Kaiman the Gaiman. That's what I'm missing. 28 months of power. Thank you. Never win a nights, eh? That's an intriguing, module we were in. I woke up the next day with no desire to play it anymore. It was like it's too much text. Like, I don't mind on my own, but for streaming and reading a chat box and talking to people, it's hard to retain all of what's going on. Maybe the Eye of the Beholder module would be good as well. Might have to check that out at some point. I didn't know that would be a 15-hour module. One of the more recent ones, it was very robust, and you had like a party of yahoos. It was quite short, like it was only a couple of hours long. And it was a great adventure. It's like just one adventure with a well-made scenario and a dungeon in there. I can't remember for the life of me what it was. It was like 2 or 3 installs of Neverwinter Nights ago as well. Actually, it was before the enhanced edition and all that stuff. That one I'm thinking of. Look at the overhand blow. Look at that. That's a winning scenario. Oh, God. Oh, we better get into the treasure chest this time, the dwarf. What's his name? Ilgar. Oh, that got him? Thank you. Want the treasure? I want that ring in particular. Oh, big advantage. Oh, damn it. Why didn't you do the overhand blow the dwarf? I might not have been close enough. It looked like I was plenty close. To me. It looked like I was plenty close there. Neverwinter Nights 2, hey man. It's way uglier than Neverwinter Nights 1. Oh no, I better get hammers for... Presumptuous of me to get hammers for the dragon battle. There are innumerable good modules for Neverwinter Nights 1. They're all over the place. Yes, there are. There's some extremely well-made ones. They're all over. I reckon the one that we were playing was good against the cult of the what was it called? I never remember. Against the cult of the reptile god. Pretty strong module. Unfortunately, the henchmen don't manage their own equipment. That's something a lot of modules change instantly. Like, I want to manage a henchman's equipment. Do it yourself. That was one of the best features of Neverwinter Nights 1, is when you have a henchman, they have a fixed level of equipment that rises with your level and you don't have to worry about it. I think you can give them stuff, but you don't have to. Like, they've got their own life, and they're doing something with their own share of the treasure. You know, you don't have complete command over them exactly. But in truth, I enjoyed just not worrying about it too much. Ilgarl has appeared. I go to fight the Manticore. Silence. I draw my axe. Oh, more kobolds. Little side step he did there. That's not something we can do. There's a vertical jump. Like, I know that's vertical. I mean, like, we can't move horizontally on the plane. Ilga, look at the strength. Alright, the Manticore. Yes, an entire feast. A feast of steel beast. Oh god. What's this? I sense folk. The Hydralian brigands. That's a nice whistle. Maybe I should just have that started. That's a nice whistle. But I like the lighting of the match. Maybe it's too long. Maybe it should be lighting of the match. That's a nice whistle. And then cut. Yeah, someone's got to do something about all these devils. What are they doing in my stream? Right, we've rescued the merchant's daughter. Hello! Yeah, the hello was the good part too. That's a nice whistle. Hello. 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 Bloody devil. Da, 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 da. Whoa. We need anything else from the mad woman? Conan would be bored. You, speak. Conan would be bored if he didn't have a bunch of enemies or some adventure to go on to or some kind of danger to be in. Does he still have wenches? He can take them and crush them with his love. And he'd make more enemies, probably. Oh, it is leprous mist. I'm getting into this pile of treasure that we had all the journey to pick up, but now only when the attack starts does our dwarf try to pick up the treasure. Yeah, I didn't have trouble with that. Now you dealt with. Smote, actually. Oh. Struck down. The boots of speed, which we shall need to preserve. Feet of strength. Anti-ghoul box. Oh, I walked into it. Oh, no. Lucky my boots of speed haven't been destroyed already. Oh, you can't block. What am I doing? I lunge at you. You can't block that. That big money. Whoa. The urgency of money. The ecstasy of gold, that's one thing. The urgency of money. I like Bucky the Grappler. Actually, the Grappler. Because it's a long line of increasingly absurd martial artists. It's a good show. One of them fighting animals. Oh, the dwarf! Oh, the boots of speed! Oh, God. The troglodytes have got our number. We're burning. Oh, we're finished. No, we didn't even make it to the troll. Well met, Hell Knight 58. No! 38 months of power, Hell Knight. Here's some Chloe, too. Because of the Mon cashew.
See you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Have you played Wizardry variants Daphne on mobile?
Yes. Well, no, I didn't play it on mobile. I played it on my PC. I streamed it, actually. And it was interesting. Fine game, destroyed by its own gacha nonsense. It's funny. Because, like, it's such a good format to have gacha-style, like, random recruitment sort of mechanics, a wizardry kind of setup. But it's like all gachas, it's only good for a bit, and then you know, when it's at its best is when you've got like a set of whatever you have, like all these warriors that you've drawn out of the ether, and they've got such and such a skills, and you're kind of stuck, and you have to think, well, okay, what have I got? Can I configure my team so that we can overcome this challenge? And you might not actually have the resources, but you don't know that, and you try and you reconfigure. And what gachas try to do is get you to pay to get past the thing, right? Or to force your way past the thing. And as soon as you do, the game becomes unsatisfying and easy again, where you'll just walk through it until the next wall. But a lot of them are... A lot of the ones that I've tried, they've all got the same sort of thing, where they're really good for a really narrow part of time, and they're almost really good by accident. Just when you've got these resources, here's a challenge, and you're like, right, how can I do this? I'll get this character to do this and that. I'll put that one in this position, or whatever game it is. They've all got little various ways. That's the only time they're good. You know? But I enjoy... like recruiting a randomized pool. I'd like a game that does that isn't a gacha.
Would you like it?
Oh my god.
Let me try it on.
I'm tired of this. Look at the unlocking of the door there too, for good measure. The door to a secret sub. For Thank You the Bard. From Domon Cashew Nuts. And it's got permadeath. Yeah, I thought it was interesting that your characters can turn to ashes, and it's got some consequences. Although it was quite hard to get any consequences in that game, actually. Like, I don't know how you get ashed characters. You can do it, apparently, but I never did it. I guess I never got that far either. You know, I got to a certain point and I thought, but I'll say it's one of the better gachas because it was fairly challenging for the whole time. I didn't reach that point. It was mainly enjoyable for the duration that I had it, but I started like seeing all these like 5 different currencies accumulating and 6 different ways to get them, and you've got to log in every day or you don't get the... I'm like, I can see where this is going, so I just abandoned. There's no point. You know, it's a load of old rubbish. There's no point. Just get rid of it. Now, Duck Station. Now, we might be using the load function today if we have like a mega tragedy, because I don't want to subject you to the ultra grinding anymore. We've done that. Let's just say that we've paid our dues. For stream reasons, if it was just me in a room, then it'd be different. But you people don't want to see that. You don't want to see another 9 streams of... There's Octid for good measure. Well met. You don't see... Yeah, you say you do. You say you do. I'll tell you. There's that, and this game's never going to end. You don't want to see me standing in front of the 9 streams of standing in front of Murphy's Ghost, trying to get a new rescue team together. Where's Duck Station from here? But we do have a high quality team because I did it off screen. There we are. I did it off screen. I did it last night, actually. It took forever. We might not have to load, you know. Kapow. Commence. Commence. Let's get in here. So I spent some time in front of Murphy's Ghost yesterday getting my character.
I did it.
And it took a long time. Genghis Vaughn. It would have been a whole thing. Yeah, the difficult part. Yeah, I know. This is what I think might be the rescue team. All right, the Barracuda Mermagil, the Macho King Randy Savage, and Clacko. They're all fighters. Clacko's got the best armor class, but the lowest hit points. The Barracuda Mermagil has an incredible 136 hit points somehow. At this point, Let's investigate. Myrmidon is level 16. Gee whiz. But we don't have any, like, items of power. Like, I was unable to create a bishop. Myrmidon can tilt-a-weight. Right. Myrmidon can tilt-a-weight 3 times. So that's good. We didn't get too lucky with the tilt-a-weight getting, unfortunately. And he's 33. The Macho King, Randy Savage. Has Malicto. Yeah, no problem. That's not too bad. Malicto is almost a tilt-a-weight equivalent. But he's got priest powers. He's also a fighter. And Clacko. Clacko can do tilt-a-weight 3 times. So we got 6 tilt-a-weights. 6 tilt-a-weights and 2 Malictos if we need them. Plus whatever else, like, priest-wise, that the Macho King has. Alright, but what we don't have is a blue ribbon. Alright. I also powered up, like, the back half of this team. Like, I've got Miyamoth and Franco Nero as a thief. Because I like having a thief. And Molaram. Those are also powered up characters. I don't know if they tilt a weight or anything. Like, this is the core 3. So if we attempt a rescue with these 3 warriors... What do we got? We don't have a blue ribbon, do we? Oh, no, we do. Clacko's got a blue ribbon. I was going to say, holy smokes. Pour one out for the OG team. Yeah, tell me about it.
Note for the Ogtown.
Thank you. The Ogtown. It's a crazy Romanian woman. Thank you, my drow. I don't know about this system of, like, random alerts there. It'll do. You seem to get bath time a lot on it, though. It's very difficult to do interesting things with the stream. Maybe there's some other things aside from, like, Streamlabs that do interesting things with alerts that give me a little bit more freedom. I'll tell you one thing. They really ruined their interface at some point. When they updated their interface needlessly, it became much harder to work with. That's just how things go. Let's instantly go down into the dungeon. Maze. These are our only characters, and we're going to try and rescue the original team because Tea Leaf deserves better. Huh. Like that. A deft first step. Morphic. Let's just get down there. So, assuming this works, we should be able to... It should only take us 2 trips, let's say. And if this is a disaster, that this team is potentially unrescuable unless we rescue them with the back half of the... Like, it's up in the air. It's a little bit up in the air. That's what I'm saying. Turn. Latuvic. Lumiloa. There we are. No lords or no. Well, these are evil characters, so we don't have any lords. If we sit in front of... If we just get the old team back and sit in front of Murphy's Ghost for 8 years, we might wind up with some sort of lord. Goat butts against a hedge. Horns become entangled. Myrmidon strikes for 9 damage. The Macho King, Randy Savage for 20. One of the dragonflies is blown back. That's it. Dragonflies destroyed. See, the dragonflies are worth 1,000 experience on their own. We don't have a thief. Okay, we go down here. Soon we will be on level 10. See, that's the chute. See that there? That's how you get off this level. You go down that hole. It's just right next to the... And you can't... Oh, chimeras. Oh, what do these do? I'll fight them. Maybe I should use a spell on them for good measure. Masopic, Lacanito, Madalto. to leave the chest, unfortunately. A shoot! Trebor sucks. Alright. So, that square there, just south of that blue fuzzy one, that's where our party is. That's as far in level 10 as we've ever gotten. That's the rescue objective. Now, hopefully we'll be able to just tilt-a-weight through these ultra enemies. Fire giants, lesser demons. Oh, they surprised us. A lesser demon calls for help. There's 2 lesser demons now. Oh, no. Oh, Clacko was decapitated. Clacko was killed. Clacko's been killed. We'll tilt-a-weight our way out of this if we can. The Macho King Randy Savage should use his Malicto as well for good measure. What a loss. Oh, the demon resisted the spell. We'll see if that... Oh, we only took 30 damage from that. Alright, lesser demon. 10,000 experience. Huge risk. Huge risk. Huge cost. Look at Clacko. The Macho King might be able to bring Clacko back to life. With not Mardi, with D. Mardi and Orcadorto. He's back! And at full health. You think we can be stopped? Ooh, yeah. There are many more Guardians. That's what worries me. The volume of Guardians. Uh-oh, look out! It's 50 beasts! 1 high wizard. And 6 level 8 bishops. Tilt-a-weight. That should kill them all, like, hopefully. High wizard. Is it more important to Montino the wizard or the bishops? Actually. Macho King. Oh, you've only got 1 Malicto left. I don't know about this. I don't know if that's the right thing. We'll have 2 tilt-a-weights. Yeah, oh yeah, we silenced the bishops. Murmagil cast tilt-a-weight. Good, good, good. Clacko cast tilt-a-weight needlessly, but that's alright. 666 glods. Alright, now we just have to defeat the monsters behind this door, rescue the party, and then evacuate right out that teleporter. Here they are. A will-o'-wisp? What does that do? Tilt-a-weight it. Silence it. Maybe fight. Maybe it's immune to magic. What if it's immune to magic? Oh, maybe it is immune to magic. What's the secret of the will-o'-wisp? Fight. Fight. Just might be just highly resistant. Oh no, we got it. 14,000. This is where we should be grinding, down here. Leave. Search other member. They should be right here. There they are. It's the other party. Tea Leaf. Who's the priority rescue? Tea Leaf is the only real priority rescue. We'll get Bobston, because Bobston is why Clacko would have been here. right? Gringle. Return to us. And escape. I'm aware. That's it. Yesterday's victory today. Alright. Big good. Big done. Big good done big. Big wheel business. We'll get Candor. We've got another rescue in us. Temple of Kant. Look at them. Clacko pays for Bobston to return. Bobston has been cured. The Macho King. Ah, Gringle needs Cadorto. Tea Leaf is the most important, the Barracuda. On behalf of Lisbeth, who is Tea Leaf's best friend. Yes, she's back. Gringle. No one cares for Gringle. It'll be 5,000. Gringle has been cured. Great. The risk and tension. Yeah, you want to be able to experiment a little bit, so it's hard. It's so dangerous down in the... Everybody relax. Take 8 weeks off. The Barracuda needs a whole huge amount of experience. Alright, let's get back down there. Right, men? Let's do it again. Macho King. We need Morporfic. This game rules, right? This is the only flaw with it is like the last part where you... I think most players would run across this where you've explored the dungeon, like you've solved the dungeon, and now you just have to make a party. Like, it's basically... You don't make a party in a way that's that entertaining. You have to force a powerful party to exist by standing in front of Murphy's ghost or whatever. There's probably a different place to do big grinding, but I don't know what it is. If it's not the Mega Monsters on floor 10, then I don't know. Because we're getting big experience off those. And you don't get comparable experience off the monsters on like floor 9. So I don't know. The Macho King. Latumapic. Lomilwa. Bobston has died many times. These characters are so storied. You know what I mean? They're so rich with experience. Friendly rotting corpses, bring them down! Otherwise our evil characters will probably turn good. There was a Halito there. We'll leave that chest. This is a rescue mission. Friendly fire giants. Oh, let's risk leaving them. Nobody became good by leaving them. Oh, second encounter of giant beasts. The Night Stalkers. The Barracuda. Do you think we can just fight them? They might drain levels, but... like we've got a shortage of those. Oh, no, they're pretty tough. I want to save my tilt-a-weights. Lorto. Madalto. Madalto is the ice magic, by the way. Yeah, see, they give us 1,600. Lorto. Madalto. Icleo. Virgus. Boom. Alright, giant monsters are in front of us. 5 level 10 mages. Tilt-a-weight. Montino. Surely one tilt-a-weight is enough. Supplemental Madalto on those mages to make sure we get them. Good. That wasn't a very dangerous, relatively speaking, mega encounter. Now we've just got to go up. You got to do Contra Dexter Avenue. I think that's the clue that you want to go to the left teleporter, like the left avenue. Alright, Mega Beasts. Here they come. One fire giant? He looks good, though, the fire giant. Wipe him out with Tilt-A-Wake. The Barracuda Murmagil is a master of sorcery. Alright, rescue the rest of the team here. This is the ultimate rescue. Heather. Star Moon. Trebor sucks. Trebor sucks is the watchword of these lands. Okay, super good. Super good. Big strong. To the Temple of Kant. F. Martin Candor, dead. Heather, dead. Star Moon. Beloved Star Moon. Alright. Alright, surely Star Moon. Clacko pays for Star Moon. Star Moon has been cured. F. Martin Candor, out of warrior respect to the Barracuda. And Heather. The old Macho King paid for Heather. Ah, she needs Cadorto. Does Macho King pay for that? He does. Heather has been cured. We've rescued the team. We've done it. What should we do now? Should we reassemble the team, go down to level 10 and grind against, like, 10,000 experience value ultra monsters? Or what? We could probably win with these three, actually, with lucky encounters. Assuming there's not a bunch of other, you know, like, tricks. Down in... I kind of want to, like, assemble... If I get Gilgamesh's Tavern, and I add Franco Nero and Mirmoth and Molaram II, who all have, like, lower hit point totals. Right. And they're in need of healing, Franco Nero. A save state bar. Technically, there were save states all through this series, because when you quit this emulator, it makes a courtesy crash-proof, like a disaster insurance save state whenever you quit the emulator. That's why it loads into the menu and doesn't have to boot. It just goes, oh, it just puts you back at, like, where you turned it off. So technically, the PlayStation has been running this whole time. All member, each member. Franco Nero needs, like, several weeks of rest. So this is a high-powered party, but the other party is like my one true love. Like, this is an evil party. What do you need an evil party for? Rescuing the good party. Although, oh, spell recovery, right? Let's just spend a couple of weeks. Let's go down to the maze. Macho King. More perfect. Look at the mega health they've got, though. Mirmoth is a fighter. What is Mirmoth's? No, not use item. Not that either. Yes, thank you, Dark Zone. What's Mirmoth's game? Oh, Mirmoth is a tilt-awaiting wizard as well. Yeah, you could. In the ancient age, true players could never back up their saves. It just wasn't possible by default. I want to see if we can find some treasure with Franco Nero here and put his thieving powers to the test. Look at the number of enemies we're up against here. Oh, they're all running away. Oh, it's... Alright. Franco Nero. Oh, Franco Nero. Wait a minute. What did I just do? Did I inspect or disarm? But we found a staff. You know, we got that going for us. Let him off us. No damage done. Skeletors, 2 computers. Skeletor would be a save statement. Oh, by the way. Master Thieves and Archmages. Everybody hit those. 26. Archmage destroyed. Archmage destroyed. Drop a treasure chest. Ooh. I pushed disarm. What an oaf. I pushed disarm instead of inspect. Gas bomb. I trust Franco Nero. Oh, it's a stunner. Macho King Randy Savage, help. Dialco. Franco Nero is an oaf. We've proved this. What is the... like, I don't know if you... Because I've never done it before. If you import a party, do you just take the party whole, or are you importing, like, your character roster from the first game to the second? Like, that's a mystery to me. I don't know how or if that works. Alright, what does it put me in front of? Gorgons and Chimeras. Look at this. 5 level 10 mages. On this fine warm day. Tilt-away. The Macho King Randy Savage is going to silence those stupid mages because they're going to do something mega and wipe out the entire back row if we're not careful. That'll do. Oh god, they're doing stuff. They're going to wipe out the back row. How did the mages get the initiative? Oh, we silenced them. There they go. And that's very low experience, really. Alright, Franco Nero, what is it? A poison needle. Alright, Calfo says it's a gas bomb. Franco Nero says it's a poison needle. Molaram also says it's a gas bomb. We're going to go with the priests. Scroll. What a fiasco. What are we in front of? 1 Master Thief and 4 level 8 fighters. Just fight him. Uh-oh, Clacko's in big trouble. Oh, spell of priest. Who am I talking to here? Oh, this is the Macho King. Madalto. Macho King Randy Savage. Stop Clacko from dying in horror. Insurance Modalto. Good, dealt with. We should hire the Master Thief, you're right. Yeah, they're all on there, I think. I think they're all up there. All of the Dungeon Brew. All the Dungeon Brew you could dare want. This has been the final rescue. I don't know how long floor 10 is. I don't think we're... No, 1 to 2. Alright. So you need the winning party with you. Oh no, the dragon zombie surprised us. 24, 24, 24. Meermoth died instantly because of the mega damage. Meermoth's blown back. Don't worry about Meermoth. The Barracuda. Better tilt-await this dragon. Macho King Randy Savage. Better Malicto this dragon. Just fight it, Clacko. You'll be fine. Oh, it resisted the magic. Nothing resists tilt-await. Yeah, man, the Murphy's ghosts are much safer. They're there specifically for this purpose. Gas bomb. Alright, Franco Nero. Oh, Franco Nero. What an oaf. Well, we don't have to rescue any parties, so let's go back to town to instantly cure our poison. Franco Biffo. I don't know about this. To the Temple of Kant, Meermoth, what an oaf. That was Franco Nero's fault. Meermoth's back. So if we look at our party, this party at least, in the training grounds, and we inspect. No, we don't need to inspect. If we push change class, this is what I want to look at. Like the Macho King can only be a major, a thief. F. Martin Candor's not a question. It's not even a question if F. Martin Candor is a true warrior or not. The Barracuda. Oh, the Barracuda can be a bishop. That I did not know. That's interesting. That would be another 14 years in front of the Murphy's ghosts, leveling him up. Though. Actually, no, it wouldn't really. Like because he'd be at the back of the party and he's got 50,000 hit points. Barracuda Myrmidon being a bishop would be a mega advantage because we could identify all of our secret goods. Maybe we should just make him a bishop. You know, the hell with it. Oh, by the way, go back there. I'm not finished. The Barracuda Myrmidon. Franco Nero can be a fighter and a priest. Molaram can only be a priest. I mean, a thief. Windbrew still hanging around? Star Moon. Star Moon became a fighter again. That's noble of him. Who else is in our rescue party? Bobston's still a samurai, which is true of him. The Macho King Randy Savage, mage and thief. This guy Meermoth, what an oath. Molaram. Franco Nero never became a ninja. Basically, nobody ever became a ninja. He instantly becomes the almighty bishop. Well, he's had all these careers previously. Alright. Back to the tavern. Alright, enough of this. We need to get Bobston. We need to get F. Martin Candor. We need to get Gringle. Well, I guess not Gringle immediately. Who's our third man? F. Martin Candor. Well, Clacko was our third man, wasn't he? No, that can't be right, because we just rescued 6 guys. Clacko could be in the party, though, if he wanted. Heather was our priest. Was Heather in the third run? Like, we couldn't have been putting Heather there. She's only got 44 hit points. If she gets looked at by the wrong kind of monster, she's just destroyed instantly. Maybe we do need Clacko. We'll put Clacko in. Because look at him, he's up there. He can do priest work. Or can he? Maybe he can do mage work. Maybe we do need Heather. Put Heather there. Of course, Tea Leaf, the true thief. And Star Moon. Who am I missing? Gringle's been kicked out of the party. In favour of Clacko. Alright, good trade. Alright, frankly. Perfectly respectable trade on this fine warm day. Look at Tea Leaf. Look at the state of our characters. We're in a absolute fiascite cult at the moment. We're going down the maze. And you know why. For efficient healing, that's why. Who can cast stuff? Here, Mardi. Clacko can't cast stuff we need here. Can Star Moon? No, he's a... Star Moon's only got one tilt-away. Star Moon. What an oaf. We need to Mardi all of our least convenient to heal characters. Now we've only got Dialma. Oh, look how many spells it takes. There we go. Whoops. No, that's what I wanted. But I... Dial. Come on, Heather. Dial. There we go. Oh, we need another one. There, look at our hit points. Now we're maximum. Back to the inn. Heather needs 23,000. She should have all of her. Dial, so obey. Now what should we do? Should we just go back to floor 10 and see if we can win in battle? We got Clacko with us. He can tilt-a-weight. We got Star Moon who can tilt-a-weight once, which sucks. That's not enough. You know, we need 8 tilt-a-weights in order to survive down there. Or should we go and stand in front of Murphy's ghost for 6 years? So the thing is, Bobston's a samurai. Now, hang on, let me go back to the tavern. Bobston's a samurai. He's got the Slayer of Dragons, the Almighty Blade. So does F. Martin Candor. And he's got mega armor as well for good measure. Clacko's got some unknown business going on there. He's got an unknown scroll. What we need to do is get rid of some of these items. There's a mystery shield, a mystery rod Heather's got. Huge amounts of treasure on Tea Leaf. I don't know where she got it all from. And us without a bishop. We've got no bishop. Let's go to the trading post. Should we do all member or each member? I guess each member will be better. Because then we can look. Like, what do you want? These aren't good. Like, these aren't good mystery items. It's a shield +1. He's already got one. Shield, small shield. Chainmail +1. So those you can probably safely sell, right? Does anyone need a shield +1? Like, he's got a shield +1. Heather's got a large shield, which I think is a shield +1, isn't it? Like, relatively speaking, or is it light? Is she? What's this shield? So that's a small shield. What's this rod? It wants 12,000 to identify that rod. It could be anything. Clacko. What's Clacko walking around with? He's got a large shield. Plate mail +1, chainmail. Leather -1. Bobston, you need to sell that. You need for sale that? Get rid of it. Someone had a spare... Somebody had a spare helm there, Clacko. There's a scroll we can identify as well. 250. Scroll of Halito. No, I'm aware. I want to sell it. There we go. All right. Leave. So there's a shield +1. Trade with whom? Who's just using a large shield? I don't know if a shield +1 is a large shield. Clacko. Clacko's using a large shield. So is F. Martin Candor. Oh. Give him that. Alright, now Clacko's armor class is -1. And if he equips that, it's -2. Yeah, shield +1 is a big wheel business. I don't think we've got another one flying around either. Except Star Moon has one. That would probably be better used on Bobston, maybe. So Bobston's only got a large shield, so we'll give him... Oh, yeah, God, it's equipped, so you can't do it. You just won't let it go. If only we could deal with our new bishop with this party. They just won't deal with him, though. Because he's too evil. F. Martin Candor, what's your story? He's got gloves of copper. Large shield. No, we don't need any of this. Maybe we don't need any of this. We've got our gold key still, though. F. Martin Candor is a mighty warrior. But is he mighty enough? See, the problem is... that floor 10 almost compels you to have a party that's maxed... or like a heavily tooled up party just to get the hit points of your back row up high enough so that wizards don't immediately destroy them with fireball level magic. Because I don't... like, if any of those mages get the initiative on Heather, she's dead, and so is Tea Leaf. Which is pretty bad. Right, Bobston, F. Martin Candor. Actually, that's the incorrect order. It should be F. Martin Oh no, it should be Clacko out front. F. Martin Candor, Bobston, and then Star Moon, then Heather and Tea Leaf. Tea Leaf is last in this great chain. Let's go on an adventure. If the worst happens, then, well... then we know a rescue party is effective. Wait. Hang on. We forgot something. Where am I? Oh. I went too far. got magic on him, alright. But that's not full magic. Bobston can do a little bit of magic. Like, he's level 13, but he's nowhere near, like, magic that's useful down there. That's one of the secret flaws. Star Moon could use a little bit more magic on the upper end as well. A fighter. How dangerous. Look at all those unidentified things Tea Leaf's walking around with. Tea Leaf is neutral, so she can hang out with Barracuda Murmurgill. Farewell, my drow. And, like, he can identify those items. That might even be worth doing. Poor Tea Leaf. Look at those stats, though. If she levels up 50 million more times, she might become a... Well, she won't become a ninja because she's neutral. But she'd be in striking range of ninjadom. Poor Heather. Maybe Heather can become a bishop. Star Moon. Martin Candor. If Heather became a bishop, we'd lose our priest until we'd power leveled her. Heather, she's only level 11. She doesn't even have, she doesn't have Malicto or anything. Yes, I've heard of this secret way of having a non-evil ninja. The fortunes are in question, however. Wait, wasn't Gringle a bishop? Or did I change him? Because if Gringle's a bishop, it might be... I don't remember if Gringle's a bishop or not. Did I make Gringle a bishop? No, that's the inn. No, back to Hilgeman. Just remove Heather. Oh, no, he's a fighter. He used to be a bishop at some point, I think. There's Lisbeth. She's a bishop. She can identify all these things for us. Dear old Lisbeth. Lisbeth and Tea Leaf hanging out together. Back to the tavern. So she's got all this stuff. Lisbeth has nothing but inventory space. Alright, things are looking good. Trade with Lisbeth. That's a scroll. Trade with Lisbeth. Sword. Trade with Lisbeth. Big armor. Trade with Lisbeth. Big armor. Has anyone else got anything else that we don't have identified? There was a broken item there. No, we're good. That's it. Alright, Lisbeth. Item. How do we do it? Oh, we have to go into the dungeon, don't we? I'm looking forward to Dragon Ruin 2. I'm going to play that on the next 3-hour Heroic Fantasy Power Hour. Although it might be expanded enough that it'll take longer than the allotted time. The Scroll of Catino. You don't need any of that. Sword. Short sword +2. Leather +1. And normal leather armor. And that's your lot. Good work, Elizabeth. Short sword +2. That's good for Tea Leaf. Everything else, bah. What can Tea Leaf wear? She's already got leather +1. There's the Dagger of Speed that Tea Leaf apparently can't use. Which is quite surprising. Dagger of Speed. Alright, Boltac. Sell this old thing. The Dagger of Speed is worth 15,000 glod. Oof. It's quite a number. Maybe we should just keep Elizabeth with us. You know, maybe we should power her up into a mega bishop so she can hang out with all the yahoos in this party. Maybe we should power up both bishops by standing in front of Murphy's ghost for 6 years. Elizabeth. Sal. We don't need any of this. And Kay, of all folk at all hours. Isn't it ultra late in the Ancasian land?
That's a nice whistle.
It's a nice whistle. The Dagger of Speed is well, it's a dagger. It's not a real weapon. Elizabeth. Takes her cash for services and then she just leaves. That's from the storyteller. That's what you need. The Holy Weekend. Easter, very important. Day of the Resurrection. Now let's see. Who are we missing? Who did I kick out of the party? Did I kick Gringle out? No, it couldn't have been Gringle. Who did I have in? Heather. That's who I had in. Maybe she should be in the extreme back row. Despite her slightly better armor class. Alright, down to the maze. What we need is to just hope for maximum initiative. And time to tilt-await some ultra experience giving monster. And then we'll be able to level up efficiently. That drops a mega chest as well. That's what I want. Never mind these monsters. 2 bushwhackers. Two bushwhackers immediately destroyed. The Dark Zone. Alright, hang on. We haven't got our magic going on. Heather. Maporfic. Also Heather. Le Milloir. Also Heather. Whoops. Le Tumapic. Look at the Clacosian armor class now, man. -4. Now this is a good party, I've got to remember. It's a good party. There's only 2 good characters left. Everyone else is neutral. Alright, now we're in big peril and may necessitate mega rescue. Oh no, the Master Thief. Oh, he immediately runs away. Right, Tea Leaf. Inspect, it's an alarm. See, Tea Leaf you can trust. She's always right. Negatives were better in the ancient times. That's right. You cross the mysterious threshold of 0, and you go from rational numbers into the irrational. The truly exceptional, in other words, and remarkable. It's wonderful, because there's this clear borderland between the ordinary and the extraordinary. When you've got negative armor class, that means something special is going on. The lower the better, that's right. Trebor sucks, we'll see about this. This is a mega risk, actually. Like, I'm tempting fate, and I will probably need more ultra rescue. But we could also, like, get mega equipment. A Gorgon and 4 Chimeras. Alright, Clacko. Oh, should we tilt? Yeah, I feel like we'll regret it if we don't instantly tilt-await everything we come across in here. F. Martin Candor doesn't know about any of that, though. Neither does Bobston. Star Moon does, but he's only got 1. Everybody else parry. Just Bobston strikes. The Gorgon's breathing on us. Look at the mega damage. That's going to really hurt Heather. She took 8. Clacko cast Tilt-await and everything is destroyed. There we are. Look at that. Alright, inspect. Teleporter. Disarm. Oh god. Oh, we found a staff on our way out. Oh! Oh, the deadliest tragedy that could possibly happen. It teleported us into rock. They're gone. They're gone. They're just gone. They're irrecoverable. Irrecoverable. That wasn't my fault. That was Tea Leaf biffing it. This is her ultimate fate. That's it. No, we cannot possibly load so interesting a thing. I take it back. That's a game-ending biff. It is. That's the end of the game. You can't win. Wizardry's fin. What? I call foul because floor 10 bounces teleports. So it should have bounced us back to where we started. You can't cast Malor down there. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, we've lost him. The harshness of wizardry. No, that wasn't an out of... That was a trap. That was a trap. The teleporter trap. Maybe we just have to not mess with those in the future. I can't believe Tea Leaf is gone. She was the reason for this whole rescue operation. Now we have to resort to... we have to go with our secondary team. Of Franco Nero and Molaram and bloody... Oh, sorry, Molaram II. The Barracuda Myrmidon, who is now a bishop. Right. That was shenanigans. Because I guess it's Wordner's special magic. But we couldn't do any Malor down there. When we tried to teleport on level 10, we got bounced back to where we were. This is just the primary party now. The Macho King, Randy Savage, Meermoth, and nobody else. Because we lost Clacko. Clacko has been destroyed. That means that Warhawk Tanzania has to step into the void left by Clacko. I can't believe it. Warhawk Tanzania has joined. This has become wild. I don't even know what kind of level Warhawk Tanzania is. He's only got chainmail. He's only level 9. Right, we're going to have to spend some time in front of, well, what you do. Cube 89. Well, no. So what you do, because this game is from 1981, alright, it's got a special thing put in there so that you can level up new parties efficiently, and that is you stand in front of Murphy's Ghost repeatedly and hit them. And eventually you get more experience. This is hugely disadvantageous to us. This is such a disadvantage that this is the worst tragedy. That was indeed the final rescue. Clacko was splattered, he sure was. Divide the gold. Now we're dividing the gold so that Warhawk Tanzania can get some real equipment. Actually, wait a minute. Have we got any mystery items? Like we've got a scroll of mystery, staff, clothing, and helm. Sword. Okay, we'll identify those things. I'll do that in a moment. Just give me a few seconds here. Just give me a few seconds. I'm just going to pause the game momentarily. I should be right back. I shan't be long. Yeah, and up. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry.
That's how we do it.
That's how we do it. Cultitude.
With my spear.
How goes? Now we've got to recover. Warhawk Tanzania. We've got to make him a fighter to get maximum hit points on him. And then we should probably make him a wizard so he can do tilt-a-weights. Otherwise we're finished. Hang on, I need to unpause. Ye gods. That was almighty. I'm so lucky in that sense because I've been through those teleport traps before and I've always landed on like livable ground and open space. I've never teleported into rocks before. Evil and neutral are E and N. There's also G for good. It's our alignment. The alignment of these characters. Alright, so I suppose we better get into it. Barracuda Murmagil is now a bishop. Yeah, that's what normal people would do. No, I didn't kill my only good characters. Oh, I suppose I did. No, there's other good characters. Lisbeth was not lost. Lisbeth is still here. Now, we do need like equipment for the Barracuda because he doesn't have, as a bishop, right? He does not have the luxury. I don't even remember what bishops wear. Where is he? The Barracuda here. It's got 50 objects that need to be... Hang on. Okay, that's point of order. First thing to do is to get down into the maze and force our bishop to identify those things. That's the bishop's special power. Of course they're gone. They teleported into stone. There's no coming back from that. Yeah, Lisbeth is going to be really upset about this. Right, Mirmoth only has 1 hit point here, by the way. Luckily, Molaram knows how to cast Mardi. Molaram the Second, mind you. Alright. Now let's see. The Barracuda. So we can identify these items. And if they're not cursed, we should be able to... Or do I have to get some levels before I can start identifying stuff? I think my chance of doing so might be very low. Oh, we got it! Staff of Mogref. Having a clue. We got it. Helm +1. Ooh. And mystery clothing. Cursed! Robe of curses. He's not wearing it. Actually, does that mean we can... I don't think he's cursed, is he? Does that mean we can sell that? Curses are extremely debilitating nonsense. Like if I go to Boltax Trading Post and I look at the Barracuda, we can sell that for 4,000 glod. You don't buy cursed items. Okay, we can't. But the swords with a minus... No, we had a terrible ring at one point that would, like, put permanent poison
and the potion is yours.
on a character. That's really bad. Hey, thank you. Werewolf Cora. We have... Well, for a start, I don't know what the culture is in the US, so I'm going to say no. Right? I've never heard of a club sandwich. Well, I've heard of one, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what it was. So I'm going to say no. I said no is the answer. So we couldn't have sold that Helm of Curses anyway, so we just have to throw this away. The other option is like you can uncurse it for maximum money. What does that do? It just gets rid of it. So we pay for him to take it away, basically. We didn't have that equipped, though, so we didn't really need to do that. Oh, there's a mystery sword. That's potentially scandalous. And a scroll that Franco Nero has. Alright, the Barracuda. A sail. Now, bishops don't need no helms. Right. Back to the tavern here. What do we got here? Franco Nero. You're a thief. Molaram's a fighter, though. He could use a helm +1. The Macho King Randy Savage is a fighter. He could use a helm +1. He's got an awful lot of guff, though. Anointed flail. See, bishops don't even use anointed flails. It's a big problem because that's a much better weapon than the mace. What am I going to do with all this guff? Like, where should this go? Do bishops use breastplates? I guess not. They might only use chain. That's a mystery sword. Oh, hang on. What am I doing here? The Macho King. Divide the money. We don't need this. We don't need this. Scroll of dildo. Gloves of copper. The Barracuda Murmurgill. Right, Franco Nero, Molaram II. He's got all of his guff. I think Molaram will be alright for the moment. Barracuda Murmurgill's got all this extra stuff. Yeah, he can't. Leather +1. I guess they only go up to leather bishops. That's one step up above robe. Just what you needed. Do they use shields? They use small shields. They only use maces and staves. Mace +1, big. Staff +2. Boy, mace +2 is way cheaper than mace +1. But there'll be only one of it in there. That's the problem. Okay, let's sell off all of our ordinary things here. We'll sell off this longsword, for example. And our plate mail that we no longer need. A large shield and a helm. Even the gloves of copper could go, but I'll hang on to them for the moment. Because I think Warhawk Tanzania should have them. Alright, the Barracuda Murmurgill needs to avenge Tea Leaf on behalf of Lisbeth. Yeah, the hashtag means they can't wear it. It's unequipable. Alright, the Barracuda should get a mace +2. He bought the last one. There we go. Leather +1, mace +2, can't wear a helm. He can have a small shield. Helmet's banned. Gantlet's banned. Done. Alright. Sell that. We could probably sell the gloves of copper. No, I was going to give them to Warhawk Tanzania. Warhawk Tanzania's only got chainmail. I didn't realise that either. Trade with Warhawk Tanzania. Give him that. Oh, and the gloves of copper. Now, equip. Mace +2, leather +1, small shield. That's it. That's bishop. That's a bishop's armor class there, the Barracuda. 5. Feeble. We need way better. Warhawk Tanzania. Equip. Longsword. Chainmail, large shield, helm +1, gloves of copper. But we need better than... But we need better than chainmail for him. Warhawk Tanzania. You will purchase... Big mail. Plate mail. You've got your helm +1. That'll do. Now sell. Sell this chainmail. You need it not. So you can sell items that are equipped, you just can't trade them, which is strange. Alright, helm. What have we got on the weapon? Do we have like a mega... We got a longsword +1 he could have, which would be better. The longsword +2 is way cheaper though, but we bought the last one of those at some point. Just buy it. Oh, there was only one of those as well. Alright. Are we ready for... No, we're not. We need to heal. Yeah, this is an intricate game. First of its kind. Macho King Randy Savage cast Mahdi on Molaram II. Macho King Randy Savage cast Mahdi. I'm not messing with those teleporter traps anymore, that's it. I guess we don't need to cast Mahdi exactly on that. Equip. Short sword +1, Franco Nero. This all looks good. No, Macho King Randy Savage still got his anointed flail from when he was a priest. There's a mystery sword at play. I forgot about that. Warhawk Tanzania, equipping for battle. Who had the mystery sword? Was it the Macho King? Who had it? Mirmoth has it. Trade with the Barracuda your mystery sword, that we might learn what it is. So the Barracuda's become wise in lore. Identified it instantly. It's a short sword. Alright, let's get out of the dungeon. Back to town. There's all these places you can't do certain things. We have to go back to town to go to the inn in order to rest for weeks at a time. To restore all of our magic to us. Alright, that's done. Oh, whoops. The Barracuda sells the short sword for max profit and then leaves unceremoniously. You ready to go and stand in front of Murphy's ghost in order to level up Warhawk Tanzania? And everybody else? I'm just going to take everybody. I'm not going to take a reduced party. That means it's going to take longer. If you take fewer people. But I might as well take everybody, because we could all use a little bump. Yeah, the Mega Speed switch is activated. That's technically cheating, but otherwise it'd be an 8-hour stream of just that. And you don't want any of that action. But first we need to be in proper fighting order. Now, who's our strongest or tallest fighter? The Macho King... No, the Barracuda... Oh, the Barracuda's a bishop now. Never mind. The Macho King Randy Savage... In front, Molaram. Second, Mirmoth. These are some low hit point fighters, actually. Franco Nero, Warhawk Tanzania, the Barracuda Murmagil. There we go. That's our party. Warhawk Tanzania by far has the best armor class out of these. Molaram II is the one to cast Morporfic in this scenario. Now we have to go and stand in front of Murphy's ghost for approximately 7 or 8 hours. Poor Clacko. Like, we lost Clacko. He's the first of the Dwarven Brethren to be actually permanently removed from the game. Alright, so here's an encounter. Now I hold the button down. Oh, Kalki is happening? We can't have Kalki. Oh, we can have Kalki if we want. Macho King Randy Savage is casting Kalki there. He should be fighting. Like everybody else. There. Now you do that, and you do it again. This is the most efficient source of experience. I'm speeding it up a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. But these enemies are such... the mysterious Murphy's Ghost... that, they'll always wear you down, right? They can hit you through virtually any armor class. So you can't just sit here forever. Look at the Barracuda there with his 136 hit points. Yeah, rough day to be Clacko, that's right. I'm afraid that's what the adventuring life is like. It's just how it is. Well, there might be some other grindo thing that you can do, but the devil if I know what it is. Like, there's some enemies that are worth really good experience, like the creeping coins, for example, on second floor, but you can't guarantee an encounter with them. There's Rob Jedi. Well met. You won't get drawn into this again. Can't believe Tea Leaf is dead. She's dead for good. That whole party's dead. She's the biggest loss. F. Martin Candor is a tragic loss too, but her and Clacko are the main losses. The main big losses. Mere moth, your magic. Oh, we could Malor. We can Malor down. Malor is also very difficult to drive. Malor is our teleportation spell. But you have to enter how many spaces in a given... like, how many spaces north, east, south, or west, and how many spaces up or down you want to travel. So you have to know where you are and where you're going. So you need accurate maps. Which, luckily for this game in general, this version of this game, I should say, this has an auto map feature, which I have been using. But in the ancient age, you had to rely on your own maps. And they had to be accurate. You had to know what was up. Otherwise, well, you could run afoul of teleporting into rock, and that'd be it. Alright, that's good. Yep. Fossilized. Never to return. Look at this. All 4 Chaos Warriors. Their warrior brotherhood. All coming together at once. That's a dark omen when they all meet. No doubt they wander the land separately. And when they all meet, it's like a sign of a great tragedy, probably. For ordinary men. And the gargoyle was there. It's the end of all things. This is it. This is the game. Whoops. Yes. That was a mistake. We don't need to inspect anybody. There we go. Uh-oh, the Macho King Randy Savage is down to D. We're out of Ma D. I don't think... Barracuda can't cast any Healy spells at this point. Oh, keep selecting Nearmoth. Sort yourself out. Dialma. Alright. Commence! The gargoyle. Oh, Macho King. Macho King's armor class is 8 for some reason. I only just noticed this. Macho King Randy Savage, your armor class needs to be adjusted. Because he hasn't got anything equipped, I guess. Why doesn't he? You know, he's got all this stuff and I didn't even equip it. What an oaf. There we go. That's more normal. Everybody go to the inn. Everybody sleep for a while. Oh, 81,000, 71,000, 72,000. Franco Nero's on the next level though. Lost vitality, gained IQ and gained piety and agility. Warhawk Tanzania gained a hit point. The Barracuda got to the next level as well. The Barracuda Murmagil. Okay, hang on. I should be doing this individually. Needs 74,000 this Warhawk Tanzania. But what of the Barracuda? He should have another couple of levels in him. Look at that. The Barracuda is losing IQ a lot, I notice. He's very unlikely to gain substantial hit points. Alright, let's have a look at our men here. Warhawk Tanzania, level 11, very respectable. The Barracuda Murmagil, level 9. Level 9 and only just got second level priest magic. Can't believe I didn't notice that I hadn't equipped Macho King Randy Savage's stuff. Bloody wizards. What do these kobolds want? Strike them down, men. That's a teleporter. Now we go here up. Now we do this many times. Time enough for healing in the grave. Actually, you're right. I forgot to heal. The Mahdi's coming out already. Really only for the Macho King. Everyone else is close enough to maximum. Warhawk Tanzania's low hit points is a big concern. But you want him in the party, right? You want Warhawk Tanzania. We can make it even faster. We had the... We had, oh, Macho King. Is that what I did? I unequipped stuff. Oh, it's happening again. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. No, hang on. I see. Ran afoul of that. Right, that should be good. Oh, wizardry, this is what it is. Big advancement. Takes forever. Murphy's Ghost, what an oath. Poor Tea Leaf. How many has it been? I don't know. It's impossible to say. You just have to stay for the duration. This is what it is to train new characters. Dialma. Oh, we're out. That's all right. I'm glad this speed up function exists. It's a modern convenience. Not even a modern, it's a... Ah! It's a trick of emulation. Everything all right there? What did I just do? Will I search? Oh, hello. No, Molaram's doing something wrong. Oh, damn, I hit everybody. Put your helmet and gloves back on, oaf. This is how it has to be. Who will cast the... Oh, I was going to say, how did I get to that screen? Didn't realise I was pushing square. Never kept on going down that way. I'd have gone straight to their castle. Look at the barracuda. Did they put something like that in the remake? I didn't play the remake. It didn't look good to me. I looked at it and thought, I don't like the look of it. Alright. Let's evacuate. Too pretty? No, I thought it didn't look good. No characters having portraits and things like that. I thought, ah, God. It's a different story when game gives like characters a generic portrait. Then somehow they become like separate individuals. Like if all fighters had the same portrait, that's somehow different. It becomes just an icon. Might as well be the word fighter and not the picture of an individual. Like how all the Hellions you ever have in Darkest Dungeon are all like the same person physically. They somehow differentiate themselves in your mind. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh, in. All remember. The Macho King made the next level. Molaram II aged a year. That's another feature this game has that you might not realise, is that time passes and your characters age, and they can actually get too old. Warhawk Tanzania gained 23 hit points. That's what we've been waiting for. Big business. Big business. Molaram II. Miyamoth got older. He needs 256,000 experience. Franco Nero needs 144,000. Warhawk Tanzania needs 137,000 experience. And the Barracuda Mermagil got to another level. That means the Barracuda potentially got another level in him. No, he needs 130,000. Alright. What should we do with Warhawk Tanzania? Like, he's a difficult prospect. Because I'm not sure... What's he got there? He's got excellent luck. What can he become? He's got great strength. He's a man of great strength. Like, what should we do with him? Like, he can't stay as a fighter. I might have to make him a priest or a mage. He can certainly become those things. I think we want one more level of fighter on him, though. Now, it behooves me to heal first, to maximum, before rejoining the ghosts. Our only healer is Molaram. Just using Mardi on these trivial wounds. Yeah, the vitality's holding him back a bit. He's still got respectable hit points. Like, he could... It was 76. If I turned him into a mage, like, now, he could he could respect, or a priest. If I turned him into a priest or a mage now, he could like reasonably be expected to survive down there, I think. Maybe it's worth doing it now. The Royal Suites. What do you think? And what should he be? Maybe he should be a mage. Or is a priest better? Because the Barracuda's a mage. He's a bishop, but he's a mage fully. The Macho King is a mage. Molaram's a priest. What's Mirmoth's story? I don't remember exactly. Mirmoth is a tilt-a-waiting madman. It might be an idea to have a second priest on hand. I wonder if Warhawk Tanzania can even do it. Let's just make sure. We'll go to the training grounds and change class Warhawk. No, he can become a samurai, though, for whatever that's worth. How long would it take him to get, like... Because I don't know if samurai are getting tilt-a-weight level... magic at any point. It might be worth making him a samurai. I don't know. Is anyone wiser than me in wizardry? Have some input here. Like, what's the move? There's no guarantee of, like, if I make him mage, there's no guarantee he's going to be able to switch back to samurai at any point. And I don't really want to go from mage back to fighter to try to get to samurai or something like that. But if I was going to turn him into a samurai, what's the advantage? Like, to go from fighter to samurai, is he more likely to get higher health? These questions I don't know how to answer. He'd get some mage spells, but not very big ones. Warhawk Tanzania would totally be a samurai, though, given a chance. Yeah, spell scaling. Like, I don't know if he's going to get useful spells ever. Because Klacko was a samurai for ages, and he never got to anywhere near any spells that were useful for the levels we were hanging around in. Level +1. Yeah, it's a D8 hit dice. Why don't we try it and we'll see what happens. Warhawk Tanzania can be a set, which is actually convenient because we won't have to change any of his equipment. Right. Let's get our team back together. Let me just make sure all of our men are here. Warhawk Tanzania, Samurai. The Macho King, who is level 15 now. The Barracuda Murmagil. Franco Nero, Molaram II, and Mirmoth. These are our deadliest men. Warhawk Tanzania. Equip your stuff. Longsword +1, plate mail, large shield, helm +1, gloves of copper. Maybe he can just fight the ghost. Maybe he can just be there in the front row. You know, fighting the ghosts. We can swap him out for some of those other fighters, if need be. Down to the maze. Same with the Barracuda. We'll see what happens to him. We'll just try it. You don't know what's going to happen. Lomilwa, Ladamophis, Kandi, Lordo. What am I looking for? Mapothic. funny how you just eventually learn the language of the magic in this game. This is authentic to the original version. With the exception of, like, the fact that it's got an auto map feature that you can turn off, actually. I think this version also allows you to have auto map being cast on... only appearing when you cast the map spell. Let's talk about learning the language. I've forgotten the map spell because we never use it. Dalto. Not Dalto. What's the map spell? I've forgotten. Whatever. Warhawk Tanzania. Let us see your strength. Big. Neutral Samurai. Warhawk Tanzania. Okay, what's going on? How come my controllers are not working? Oh, it's pause. Oh, did I hit a pause hotkey or something? Unpause. Didn't realize that. Dino, well met. Lord Dino, 7 months of power. Look at this red hot action, Lord Dino. This is how we level up our men. We go through fights real fast around here for the convenience. Lord Dino. Dooma pick, that's it. Doom panic. I would love for Warhawk Tanzania to get to like triple-digit hit points. I don't know about the prospect of it happening, but it's possible. So this is what it turns into. After you've solved the maze, it becomes like character-building science game at the end, where you have to trust your luck with the hit points and the stat growth. Because every time you level up, you can gain or lose stats. The most coveted class of all is Ninja, which requires a 17 in every stat, which is absolutely Warhawk Tanzanesian to even approach. Can't be done by mortal men. You have to have an advantaged character to begin with who rolled an incredible amount of bonus points, probably, and then still got lucky. And they have to be evil. Legend tells of a secret way to become a ninja without any of that, but that is also chance-based, because it's an item you have to find that bestows the status of ninja. Oops. Oh god, I did it again. Are we okay? What do we got? Large shield. Macho King equip. Has everybody else got this stuff equipped? Yep, alright, that's all that matters. Sorry, sometimes I drop the rhythm. Warhawk Tanzania will probably be level 8 or 9 once we finish this round of battles. Every level he'll gain at least 1 hit point. So, look, you can, like, force hit point growth 1 level at a time by doing this repeatedly. But that is endurance and not worth it. And you can probably complete the game way more easily than that. Unless you just get plain old unlucky. Which certainly happened to Tea Leaf and Company. Rest in peace. They're currently trapped in rock somewhere down the bottom. They're irretrievable by any known means. I suppose it's not impossible that some sorcery could be made to, like, bring them back from that state. Some archaeologists could find their bones. Maybe Tea Leaf will appear in future in some other form. Maybe she'll be reincarnated in some other world. Who knows? That is beyond the reckoning of mortal men. It is just plain old beyond our ken, as they say. Yep, excavation, that's right. Still, I feel quite satisfied having suffered such a death, such a traditional wizardry thing to happen to you. But we pulled a sword and a staff out there, so the treasure's also embedded in rock with us. Alright? Tea Leaf is clutching this sword and staff. They'll probably excavate her. They'll think she's some sort of angel of a prophecy or something with the staff in one hand and the sword in the other. There's going to be a whole religion based on Tea Leaf. And I'll know her name because she's got like a... she writes it on her laundry, probably. Leaves the tag on while she's in town. So it just says property of Tea Leaf on her shirt. Or whatever she was wearing, her leather armor. Probably etched in by the leather masters of town. Murphy's Ghost. This is true gaming, weakling rabbits. You're damn right. They're irretrievable, Ralph Wiggum, yep. Star Moon, gone. Banished to death. Could never come back. I liked Star Moon. No one understood Star Moon but me. Poor Star Moon. First character to achieve the skill of casting a tilt-a-weight. Yep. Irretrievable. Your flippancy has been noted by the gods, however, so watch out. Yeah, every permadeath had a story. Like I said, I was going to like load if we had big tragedy, but that feels too bad. Like, that's too good of a death. You know? To want to rewind. I don't want to rewind that. Forget it. So the evil secondary party is coming in. The rescue team has finally become the main team. The main team has been destroyed. Oh, these ghosts. So we get close to 3,000 like every 2 times we do this, unless there's one and then we get less. If you have less people in your party, more experience. So if you're only powering up one character, you could probably take just that character if you were wary and get like 4,000 or 8,000 nearly every trip. It'd be endurance though, you'd have to watch your health. Murphy's Ghost don't mess around. Franco Nero's getting involved. Oops. It's just a change of shift. It's the usual mix-up of the watch. That happened in Oblivion. This cell was supposed to be kept clear, and the guy says, "It's the usual, a mix-up of the watch." Maybe he says, he's supposed to say that's unusual or something like that. I only ever hear, "It's the usual, a mix-up of the watch." Fiddlesticks to your fantastic game. I don't like Oblivion. I'm not a big fan of Elder Scrolls. I didn't get in on the ground floor. Back in the day, I've never been an Elder Scrolls man. They were around. You know, I'm old enough to have known of the Elder Scrolls games back when they were just called the Scrolls. Before they were Elder. Yeah, Daggerfall fun. They're pretty fun, like they're okay, but I wouldn't call myself a fan of them where I'm like waiting with bated breath for the next one. I don't know the inner details of the lore or anything like that. I'd say they're not important to me, I guess. They're not definitive games to me. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. It's my favorite line from the Puma Twins. Let's do it. Well, it's not from the Puma, it's in the song. Yeah, just release Skyrim 50 times, no problem. People will buy it. They'll buy it. Just break all the mods, delist the old version, put it back to full price. I don't know, make the resolution slightly higher. Whoa, re-release, new game! And then break all the mods again when you re-release it again for full price, but including the expansion this time, with the vampires, or whatever it was called. The Mystery Vampire expansion. That's what you do. Alright. Warhawk Tanzania better have gone up a level, because he went to a new class. The Barracudas, mere 485 experience away from leveling up. Warhawk Tanzania. Gained strength, lost IQ, gained piety, gained vitality, gained luck. So how it works is that every time you level, there's a certain chance for every one of your stats that it will change. And if it does, then it's a certain chance that it'll go up or down. And I don't know the probabilities. It's a mystery. Warhawk made the next level big. Lost vitality, that's bad for Warhawk Tanzania. Lost strength, that's bad for Warhawk Tanzania. Gain strength and vitality, oh. Gain strength, IQ, agility, and luck. Gain strength, IQ, piety, agility, and luck, and 1 hit point. Gain strength, lost IQ. Gained piety, vitality, agility, and luck, and 1 hit point. Yeah, sometimes you just lose your edge in battle. Aquabus. What are we talking about here? Oh, on Aquabus on Xbox. Someone probably modded it into the PC version. I have no concept of why anyone would ever have a console version of a Elder Scrolls game. It's completely baffling to me. And yet, they're made with consoles in mind ever since Morrowind. Morrowind was crippled instantly because it was made with the Xbox in mind, and it was the one that was, from its console era, that was least compromised by consoledom, and it sure was. You don't just have mods, you also get fixes of bugs and customized game rules. And we don't worry about the customized game rules. But the option will be forever denied. Right? Forever denied you. Worse controls. Demonstrably worse controls, as a matter of fact. No ability to back up your saves properly. Or maybe you can on modern consoles, I don't actually know. Maybe that is a thing. There's lots of RNG in Wizardry. Yep. Well, I don't know what Crimson Desert is. What is it? Consoles also die. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, like... You know... It's tricky. Yeah, more stupid console restrictions. I agree with you there. I hate exclusivity deals and all that nonsense. Terrible. It's holding games back. Anyway, or it's holding me back from enjoying games I want to play, in some cases. Normally I just forget they exist. Like I had to be reminded about the sequel to the Samurai game I kind of liked. I also forgot that existed. I had to be reminded it existed. Now, what am I doing? The Barracuda. Because I'm not going to buy a PlayStation to play it. Like, who cares? It's a lot of money. And it's like a step down. When the PC version eventually comes, it'll be better. It'll look better, it'll play better, and if there's some problem with how it runs, you can fix it usually. Either there'll be proper options in the game, or someone will fix it with a outside sorcery that they do, these mod grandmasters. I'm aware of Mardi. Let's get our health back, everybody. Who's got the biggest gulf? That's what we need to address. Ooh, yeah. Oh no, we've got a Mardi left. Now, Dialma. Dialma full. Dialma will rule the world. There we go. Now we gotta go and get our magic back by sleeping at the inn for 4, 5, 6 weeks. This is how your characters age so much, by the way. Every time you stay at the inn, it's not one night, it's a week. Now if I go to Gilgamesh's tavern and inspect Molaram, he'll have all of his priest spells back. I don't know if I have to do 3. I just do 3 out of habit. Slay everything twice. Slay everything twice. Alright, let's get our tall men back in the front. Warhawk Tanzania, the Macho King Randy Savage, the Barracuda Murmagil, and then these other yahoos in the back. Oh, we did actually want to cast a spell. Warhawk Tanzania's hit points are starting to look on the respectable side there. Yeah, Bloodborne, don't know anything about it. I thought it was on PC, I guess it's not. That's a Sony decision though. I doubt the developers support that though. If I was making games, I'd want it on all sorts of formats. I want it seen by everybody. Wait a minute. We don't have a blue ribbon. Clacko was the only guy who had... Oh, what am I doing down here, by the way? Down here like I'm going to go adventure in the Ultra Land. Back up. I went down here by reflex while thinking about other things. When I should have been going to the ghosts and in order to stand in front of them for 50 years. That was oaf. Dragon's Crown, you know, forever trapped. That might be a Vanillaware decision, I don't know. But eventually, yeah, it is an exclusive. It's only on Sony stuff. When people clamour for a PC version, I think Vanillaware have grudge against the PC, though. But no matter, because as with a lot of exclusive things on console, a couple of so-called console generations later, it's emulated anyway, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Oh yeah, you don't have FPS restrictions on emulation. They try. Like when they release PC games, a lot of the time they put big FPS restrictions on them. I think the reason is... I don't know, because I don't know these things really. But I think the reason's got to do with just porting it from console and not actually optimizing it for PC all the time. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they have the time and resources. Oh god, the time and resources for such things. We've got all that stuff. Higher resolution's a big one. Murphy's Ghost. So the Barracuda's leveled up, definitely. Yeah, there's a lot to it. There's all sorts of factors. I still want to play that PS4 Fist of the North Star game. I haven't seen anything, Rob Jedi. I ignore all things. Unless they're specifically in front of me. Uh-oh. The Barracuda's starting to run out of health. Mahdi. Supplemental magic, please, Molaram. feel like these are extremely low dialma rolls. Warhawk Tanzania, the Samurai. Like, it feels like he's advanced fairly well in Samurai, but if we look at his magic, it's going to be, like, only up to 3rd level, maybe. Of 7 levels. Which is a little bit low. Maybe armor class doesn't matter at all for the Murphy's Ghost, because I don't think the Barracuda... Although he is in the 3rd row there, so I don't know. I think they might just have a certain amount of attrition programmed into them. We're going to have to get a ribbon too, and the ribbon is a dangerous fight. We'll do it. We'll just walk in and we'll tilt away to everybody. The tricky part about the ribbon battle is the ninja that's there. Actually, there's a high master or something who can decapitate a man. Any man, even Warhawk Tanzania. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's still good. Acceptable. Range is good. Is acceptable. There we go. You ever see that in Gladiator? It's like at the start of the film. One of the generals, lesser than Maximus, says, "Move those catapults," or something like that. And Maximus mutters, "Range is good." And then the general says to Maximus in a quiet voice, "There's a danger to the cavalry." And Maximus says, "It is acceptable." And no one countermands the initial order to move the catapults. So those are getting moved. It's like the dudes moving the catapults didn't hear this. Didn't hear this subtle exchange. So the catapults are going to be where Maximus thinks they're not. A danger to the cavalry. He could have been riding through green fields with the sun on his face at any moment, if they were where he didn't think they were during his cavalry charge. Or was it a danger to the infantry? Ah, whatever. Who cares? That movie features Ralph Moeller as Hagen. Good. Red is the god's color. Those long-winded mega battles that we're in. Got many victories? In Germania? Ralph Moeller's great. His character dies, unfortunately, so they couldn't base, like, direct-to-video sequels on his character. Hagen's Adventures. Could have been prequels, I guess. They could have got Otley and Zebin and Bayou. But it could have been Hagen instead of Conan. Hagen the Adventurer. We wait for Emperor Nero. What do we do now, Hagen? What we got to do is... No. Warhawk Tanzania, step back. Miyamoth, step forward. No, wait a minute. That's not how you do it. Miyamoth, step forward. The Macho King, there we go. Alright. had to cobble some stuff. The death of Oliver Reed. They're destroying the film. Well, destroy the film exactly. They did a better job than Star Wars did. Shadows and dust. No, the Barracuda. We've got to swap the Barracuda out. Molaram II steps in. Ah, what are you doing? There we go. I said I killed his ghost. Starting to run out of general health resources here. Couple more battles against the Murphy's Ghost Gracchus brothers here, and we'll have to abandon these lands. Alright, that's our cue. Now who knows what's happened? We've probably gained very little from all that. That is normal complications from alcoholism as far as I've seen. You get into a rumble with yahoos down the pub. Can be fatal, eh? Gilgamesh's tavern here. Look at this. Back to the inn. All remember. Mirmoth made the next level. He gained all these numbers. The Macho King Randy Savage, only 3,000 away. Molaram II gained the next. Got 4 hit points. That's a big advance. Warhawk got older. He made the next level too. The Barracuda Murmagil. Franco Nero. Look at our money. We've got 100,000 glod. Oh, not anymore. Mirmoth. 284,000. The Macho King, 3,000. Molaram. 283,000. Warhawk Tanzania needs a mere 82,000. And the Barracuda needs even more. This is some long-term nonsense we're involved in here. Warhawk Tanzania is level 11. See, he's only up to level 3 mage spells. Barracuda Murmagil. 38 years old. These were all teenagers when they started, these people, you realise. Mirmoth has aged the best. He's an elf, so what do you expect? He's a child of Mother Nature, what do you expect? Let's get our health back. Maximum. Warhawk Tanzania. Molaram II. Better off using that there though. This will be our final thing before we go on a true adventure. There is no rescue party if we have maximum disaster. It'll be the end of the stream probably. And I'll have to rethink my entire approach. If we have maximum disaster, we're going to have to level up a completely different team. In the ways we're never going to get to the next wizardry game at this rate. Look at the situation we're in. Dunois, a big one. Molaram. That's good enough. Alright, that's enough. Easy, Big Daddy. Maybe we'll go to Wizardry 6. After Tea Leaf has been resurrected. Reorder. We need our tallest men up front. You, Warhawk Tanzania. You are among them. The Macho King Randy Savage can stay where he is. The Barracuda Mamagill. And the other Yahoos. There we go. Now the big magic. Mopofic. Hey, he isekais all the way to WrestleMania on the SNES. Oh yeah. That game didn't even have finishing moves, man. Disaster. The Mega Drive version did, if I remember correctly. The SNES version, blown back. Yes, I'll search. Murphy's Ghost, what an oath. This is what you gotta do. It was so wonderful discovering this game, like, a bit at a time, though, going through all the levels. I'd have to think about that, Cara. I don't know. What's yours? Let's hear it. You've thought about this question already. You must have an answer. Oh, damn it. What are we trading? Myrmidon trading potions of Latamophis with Myrmidon on accident. That longsword is unequipped, Macho King. Walking around with that flail. Accidental equipment switching. Dragon. Not like henchman. Okay. Chief henchman. Oh, evil and faceless. Alright. So not like Jaws in James Bond. There's a big difference between a lot of those, though. Like Jaws was very mercenary. He was hired by the villain. He wasn't dedicated to the villain's cause exactly, if I remember correctly. Especially the second time he showed up. So I guess there is a difference, you know, between henchman and, what do you call it? Dragon. What about actual dragons? Doesn't that get confusing? Alright, Molaram. Mahdi upon Warhawk Tanzania. We don't need to have an ultra extended session down here, I don't think. The problem with this sort of stuff is that we could wind up facing absolutely anything on floor 10 and we're not even going to know what it is. It's just going to be some mega beast that we're not going to be prepared for. We're going to get blown back. Blown back! Man. Things that can probably resist tilt away, drain levels. Actually, getting your level drained is a big advantage. Believe it or not. Because it means you get to level up again and have another shot at advancing all of your hit points and advancing your stats. I don't know if you lose stats when you get level drained. I'm not sure. I think you lose some hit dice. Q is a villain? Oh, Q. Oh, him. Other Q. I'm just thinking of James Bond Q. I thought, wait a minute. That can't be right. The real villain of Jaws is the mayor. Oh no. Who knows what just happened? Who knows? He's got his stuff. We've all got our stuff. We're alright. Alright? Back on track. Only 24 hours. Only 24 hours. That's him contrite after he's made his mistakes. He's not really a villain. He is an antagonist, though. He's an avalanche of inconvenience. His actions weren't without reason. Understandable stuff. Like that town, he's the mayor. That town needs that summer trade. Otherwise, the town might die. If he was right, and it wasn't a big shark disaster, and the odds, from his position, the odds are in his favor that it's not a giant, stupid shark. Right? What are the odds that it's going to be a giant shark in particular? What are the odds that the tiger shark wasn't the shark? This cowboy city folk Brody coming in, throwing his weight around, pushing the panic button. He doesn't live on the beach, right? He doesn't live on Amity. He doesn't know about the dangers of the sea, and he gets one whiff of shark, and he's calling in the National Guard. You know? Don't dismiss the mayor too quickly. But he is an archetypal character, because every, like, ecological disaster film or naturist movie, I was going to say, like Grizzly, they all have like a mayor equivalent town authority figure that says no to the people who have figured out the mystery. Because he doesn't think the mystery's real. Which is a reasonable position, you know. Extremely rare in those waters, that's right. And then you get the worst part of the movie, which is Peter Benchley's cameo. I'm the novelist who wrote the original from which this script was derived. A giant killer shark. Yeah, see, it would have been the tiger shark. They even had a guy came in to say it was a boating accident, even though he was, like, coerced. There was no boating accident. I read the Reader's Digest abridged version of Jaws. Now, I don't even remember it. I don't even know if I finished it, because I was like, what was I, 11? I was probably like, I probably wanted to read something with swords. Yeah, the Lake Town mayor is probably a Jaws mayor archetype derivative as well. Yeah, Jaws is better than the book. What about Peter Benchley's The Beast? As Thunderslug notes, rewriting Jaws himself. The Beast! Architeuthis Rex, or whatever it was called. Architeuthis with hooks in its tentacles for extra menace. It was a beast. It was a giant squid movie. Great premise. Giant squid. Great. Have it. Just have it. All remember. Warhawk Tanzania's on the next level, everybody. The Macho King, Randy Savage, walking around town. The Barracuda needs only that much. You might have to have another trip just for the Barracuda. Just to get him onto the next level. He only needed 8. Orca. Yeah, that's a Dino De Laurentiis classic. And in typical De Laurentiis fashion, he makes sure that he shows his monster defeating the monster of the more famous movie right at the start. My monster is better. Oh, it doesn't sound like that. Hey, my monster is better. Orca, more dangerous. Show audiences more dangerous monster. We leave. We leave and we go straight back to get 8,000 experience for the Barracuda Myrmigill. He's a bishop, the Barracuda. What's our marching order going to be when we get into the... some kind of Dracula? Molaram. No, that's right. Good point there, Cora. Yes. Do we even need to do this, really? Surely the Barracuda is fit enough. I mean, what's he going to gain? This is off. Let's go back and prepare for real battle. Yeah, the local yahoos are who controls small towns, really. We've got all of our health. Well, almost all of our health. Let's go to the Adventurers Inn and rest the Barracuda. There we are. Okay. Now we're prepared for adventure. Molarum. I don't know what our order is going to be. We better save. Better save to cement that recent tragedy. Yes, we'll continue. Oh, edge of town. Straight down. So what should our marching order be? We've got two very large hit point characters. And the next highest level of hit points is our thief. I guess Warhawk Tanzania. But then again, the Barracuda Myrmigill has a bad armor class, so maybe he shouldn't be on the front line exactly. He should be in the back. I guess Meermoth should be up there. We'll have the Macho King lead the party. We'll have Warhawk Tanzania after him, and Meermoth. These are low hit point fellas, though. Then we'll have Franco Nero, Molaram, and the Barracuda bringing up the rear. Alright, so we've got a bell curve hit point spread across our characters there. Let's just see what happens to us. Anything could happen. Who knows? Well, let's have a look. The Macho King. His spell... I don't know if he can tilt-a-weight exactly. He can... No, he can't. He can do Malicto and Cadorto. He's a priest anyway. Right, Malicto, he can't tilt-a-weight. Of course not. Warhawk Tanzania. There's a level 12 Samurai, which is pretty damn respectable. I love the NES Jaws game. It's great. That game and Friday the 13th. I don't know how people get deluded that they're bad games. They're good. Read. Meermoth can do tilt-a-weights. Just remember that. Meermoth is a tilt-a-weight user. Franco Nero's a thief. Molaram actually can tilt-a-weight as well. Molaram is like the complete package now. Because he's got tilt-a-weight and Malor and all this stuff. Friday the 13th is an excellent adaptation of the lore. It's got like Pamela's head and the forest and like everything. There's all these elements that are from the stuff that's worked into it very cleverly. in a game that's actually good and satisfying to play, much like the Commodore 64 Ghostbusters, has this interesting design that takes the premise of the source material and it makes this game out of it. And of course the Barracuda is a tilt-a-waiter. So we've got 3 tilt-a-weight men. So we've got 9 tilt-a-weights, really. I guess we do have 9 tilt-a-weights. That's interesting. Who knows what's going to happen to us? We could immediately come across a dragon and die instantly.
Excuse me? I think you're confused.
No, lightning's not as annoying as people say. Vanille is annoying. Like, there's other way more annoying characters. I actually kind of like lightning. There's other. And thank you for that. Oh, by the way. Oh, we have to get the... Oh, I forgot we have to do the ribbon battle. Hang on. Forgot about the ribbon battle. Oh, no. That means this is only a semi... thing. We've done Lomilwa. Latumapik. So we have to go this way. Look at all those monsters. Gas dragon, bring it down. Yeah, it's not lightning. Alright, so through this door, there's a mega encounter. Here it is. It's 2 level 7 fighters, 2 level 7 mages, 2 high priests, and a high ninja. I'm just going to cast big magic on him. Warhawk Tanzania can do magic. But he can only get up to Mahalito? Come on, man. Meermoth. Spell. Tilt-a-weight. And that'll do. It killed almost everybody. There we go. That whole thing was barely worth anything. Alright, Franco Nero. Alarm. Uh-oh. You get drawn into another encounter immediately. 6 level 3 ninjas. We hit them with all of our big magic. Well, even Warhawk Tanzania gets involved. Madalto. There they go. Alright, this is where we get our ribbon. Oh, there's something here. What is it? Solid Snack? Not seen by our mortal eyes for a long time? Why? What happened to Solid Snack? It's the boring Beatles. Don't worry about that. Poor Solid Snack. Didn't he have mega Age of Barbarian streams? Was he blown back by those? Alright, there we are. Here's the voice of Trebor. The Macho King Randy Savage got the blue ribbon. Okay, let's go back to town. Off on another adventure. Oh, that's normal. Well, these are exciting beetles, Cora. Alright, we're at the edge of town. Everybody get in the inn. All member. Okay, 4 weeks later. We set out. Now this is the real adventure. I'm worried though, because we need that maybe that was a post hoc thing, the gauntlet that you need to pick up the amulet with. That was in the anime. Actually, it wasn't made a deal. It's in the anime, but it's not like made a big deal out of. They don't really mention it. It's just some lore that I picked up in the times before I actually played Wizardry. No further spellcasting until we get down there. Entertainment Beatles. Oh, God. What have we bumped into? A bunch of yahoos. Bring them down. Some of the orcs have run away, as they should. 433 experience. Yep. Small humanoids, because we haven't identified exactly what they are. That spell is this one. That's Latuma Pick. Always identifies enemies when you encounter them. And Lomilwa puts the lights on, right? So you can see better. And shows secret doors. Which may well be a thing we'll have to deal with. Deeper into level 10. 5 ogres. What are these oafs gonna do? Nothing. Ooh. The stunner, hey? What's gonna get us is if I trust that it's like a stunner or something, and it actually turns out to be a teleporter, and we get cast into some stone. Leave. Oh, Franco Nero turned good. He'll never be a ninja. Do you see that? I didn't want to fight the gaze hounds, and Franco Nero turned good. Now that's okay, so long as he never leaves the party. And he may yet turn evil. Alright, here we are in the real business. I don't know, there must be a lot of rock down here, though. I guess that's not a guarantee, but look at the shape of this. Like, I don't know if all this is going to get filled in. Or how many encounters we're going to have to tilt-a-weight our way through. Oh my god! Look at these! Here they are. It's the greater demons. These are greater demons. These will drain like 50 levels. That's bad. There's 6 of them. And who knows how much damage they're going to do. Right? They probably cast spells as well. What should I do with these? Just kill them in one hit? Yeah. Should the Macho King cast Malicta? No, I don't think so. I think the Macho King should parry. Warhawk Tanzania should parry. And I'm going to have Miyamoth cast Tilt-A-Weight on them. And I don't know if that's going to kill them exactly. I don't know if I'm boned exactly. I'm going to have another security Tilt-A-Weight. Oh, they cast Dalto. Miyamoth resists the spell. Oh, they resist. They all resisted that magic. Oh, they're just burning us down. Look at this. Instant tragedy. Franco Nero is dead. Run away. Look what happened to it instantly. Like encounter number 1. Mega demons. Result. Death. They're immune to magic. We were relying on magic. That was our move. Now what are we going to do? I'll tell you what we're going to do. The Macho King Randy Savage. What's he got? He's going to bring us all back to life. Uh-oh. Miyamoth is ashes. Maybe we should just run away. Like if I... Macho King, bring yourself back to maximum. Do the same for the Barracuda Murmagil. We'll be back. We'll be back. Damn it. Who did we lose? Who just got turned to ashes? To the Temple of Kant. Miamoth's ashes? That's bad. Let's bring him back. The Barracuda feels responsible. Oh, Miamoth is gone forever. This is because of the Macho King. And he's failed... Actually, it was my fault. Franco Nero, come back to us. No, he needs Cadorto. Franco Nero's back. Molaram II has been cured. We'll be back and in greater numbers. This is bad because Franco Nero can't join the party again. He can't join. You can't read... Those greater D... What do you do about those? They resist magic like madmen. Oh, what am I doing here? I've got to get my team back together. The Macho King. The Barracuda, Murmagil. Molaram II. I guess Pocket's going to come with us. Warhawk, Tanzania. And we lost... We lost for all time. Look at this mess. The Macho King of Moria? I don't really want to do any more mega grinding, though. I don't want to do it. Alright, you know what we can do? Is we can create new character. To fit with this team, like an evil or neutral character. Pocket's a very reputable neutral thief. So Pocket can come with us as our thief. Let's make a new character. Character utility. What does this do? Oh, this is Right. That's the character transfer. I'm gonna have to look up how to do that because I can't read all the Japanese. Alright, we're gonna have to delete some people. Who's dead for good? Or are they instant removed because they're buried? Maybe I don't have to do this. Let's create a man. Who are we making? We need someone reputable. And what do we want? That's the other thing. Who'd we lose? Miamoth. We need another someone who can do tilt-a-weight. I'm going to have to level up whoever this is. Like, Big Daddy. Monster number 1? Grum Colson's on another adventure. What about Sinister? What about Sinister? Because we need a little clarification around here. We need a little explanation. I don't know about Sinister. Big Daddy doesn't fit. Although we could manipulate it. Who do we need? Maybe we need some bath time. Maybe we need Biko. There's no dash. What's going on? There's no dash, so I can't... Maybe I can. Hang on. There'll be a dash here. There's this. Actually, no. The other one would be better. Hang on. Oh, no, it's the same. Efficient font, I suppose. Biko, get her out of here. Oh, on the alphanumeric... there it is. Excuse me. Wrong. I didn't even look up there. Whoops. Who do we want? Hagen, the leader of the men from the east. I guess you need melee to fight demons, but you don't always get a demon encounter. Like, it seems to be random what shows up on those things, and I guess that's just an unlucky one. 6 greater demons? What on earth? How do we fight such a monster as that? Easy, Big Daddy. 6 demon bag. Egg Shen, you're right. Can we have Egg Shen? What about Egg Shen? Egg Shen and Lopan. We'll have Egg Shen, alright? Yep, Egg Shen. Oh, what race is Egg Shen? If you play human, get very low piety. It's a real problem. They've all of the races have got some stupid problem. Egg Shen might be a gnome. It has to be neutral. Because goat butts against hedge, horns become entangled. Yeah, Egg Shen, this is him. He's got 9 points. Where are we putting him? Oh, unfortunately, there's no goblin available. Oh, I'm glad of that, but unfortunately for that particular plan. What do we need? Like, Egg Shen, can you even... Can you be anything? Like, what do you need, Egg Shen? I can't get any classes to... Oh, Thief. I've got Thief to appear. He can be a mage. If I put everything into magic. Surely we want some vitality. Is that good enough for Egg Shen? What we really want is a character with like 15 bonus points. But that's just not the way it goes sometimes. Is each score okay? I don't know about that. His IQ. Look at his stats. They're hideously low. He's a mage. There's nothing we can do about it. He's a mage who'll probably turn into a fighter later, if he even qualifies for fighter. I've no idea. It's like up in the air. Like, we don't even know. Hang on. Let's... Maybe we don't want a thief. You know, maybe we want another maximally competent warrior. Yeah, we need... I wonder if priests are more effective against the demons. It's possible, but I don't know exactly. Man, I'm not sure. Here's Egg Shen. Yeah, look at it. No, nevermore will we see Tea Leaf on this page. Franco Nero's a good thief. Franco Nero's turned good. Who else is here, by the way? Gringle is a powerful warrior. Gringle became a warrior. Gringle's not dead. Gringle is the only survivor of that party because he didn't get back in the party. Why didn't he get back in the party? How is Gringle alive? Gringle didn't come into the party. The sole survivor of the Great Massacre is Gringle because he didn't go on the last expedition. What's Gringle's story? He's a level 10 fighter. And he can do tilt-a-weights. Had measles. What an oaf. Look at him. Look at him walking around with all this stuff and his staff +2. He can do tilt-a-weights. He's a complete character. Almost. He's only got 49 hit points, which is really a real shame. What if we have, like, these veteran characters? Like, look at Mintleaf. Fighter of only 63 hit points? What level are you? 11? Oh my god, Mintleaf. You need bigger hit points than that. Oops. What a disaster. I suppose we'll get Warhawk Tanzania. Or will we? Maybe we won't get Warhawk Tanzania. We'll get the Barracuda Murmagil. Oh no, don't remove anybody. We'll get Egg Shen, because we're leveling him up. And it'll go really quick if we have, like, fewer characters. Egg Shen's, like, brand new, so he can't be in the first 3 at all. He's got 8 hit points, right? Who's got big hit points? Does the Macho King have... Yeah, the Macho King does. That'll do. Minus one of them, actually. So we want to remove one of these 2 Yahoos. And it's going to be Molaram. Although Molaram's the guy with the healing spells, I guess. Then again... Oh no, that's a really big factor. It's a big factor. Warhawk Tanzania. Molaram the second, you're coming back. Alright. Everybody relax for a while. Egg Shen needs 1,000. Oh, what am I doing? Everyone recuperating. Egg Shen's aging 50 years. Only Molaram. Okay, now fully healed. We're going to train this mage. This is how it's going to go down. We're going to train this mage Egg Shen into the wisest of warriors. He's going to be maximized wizard. And if he can become a fighter at that point, he will. If not, he'll be destroyed probably. The Barracuda. Macho King, Randy Savage, and Molaram. This is a good team. This is a solid team. I guess the Barracuda should be in a place that isn't the first one. Oops. Macho King up front. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, we're good. Now we'll get lots more... It won't be any slower, but we'll get lots more experience for Egg Shen and everybody else into the equation. Because we're only dividing it 4 ways instead of 6. Like this. Hello? What are we doing? We're pushing the run button. That's our problem. I didn't realize it was on the... I knew that didn't sound right. $1,112 from 1. That's 2,200. That's a lot more. This fine warm day. 6 demon bag. I'll see Murphy's ghosts. The Murphy brothers were the great trainers of swordsmanship in the ancient age. To this day, they are willing to do battle to sharpen the skills of others. It's the great secret of Murphy. I like how the ghost is an unseen entity if you can't tell what it is. Implying it's invisible. Did you see the nonsense that happened? This has been a really hard luck day. We lost everybody in, like, the main team. After rescuing them in really dramatic fashion, this would have all ended instantly if we'd had 6 demons show up. I'm not messing with those demons anymore. In fact, it's a miracle we could run away from that battle. This guy, Egg Shen. What an oaf. Oops. Uh-oh. The Egg Shen doesn't have any items or anything. We'll kid him out eventually, don't worry. Alright. It could be that the greater demons are just flat out immune to magic. That wouldn't surprise me. But we wouldn't have been able to stand up to them in fisticuffs anyway. Like, we need a different solution to that kind of thing. Or maybe it's just the nuclear magic of tilt-a-weight they can resist. I don't know. Could they be dispelled by an almighty priest? Oh no, Duma pick. We just cast Duma pick 8 times. Facing Leo, 5 north, 1 down. Good. Oh, wait a minute. Someone's still on magic. Are they? No, no, we're on maximum. I thought I'd made some sort of obscure mistake there, but it's not so. Oh god, what just happened? Board game heaven, look at this. We're leveling Egg Shen into maximum competency here. He came from the east to learn the wisdom of the ancient ways. Keep making a misfire there. Oh, we've had the 6 demon bag, don't worry. We had that. That's why we're in the state we're in now. All of the tragedies happened to us today. Egg Shen, what an oaf. With his 8 hit points. Alright. Let's stay down here maximum. Dialma. The demons, they blew us back. They didn't even, like, try to touch us to drain 8 levels off us or whatever they do. They just did fiery spells from 5 yards away. You know, right in front of us. They were just showing off. See, each of those demons, remember that big demon boss in Dragon's Crown? The one that appears after you defeat the Great Demon? He's the next highest one down, the one below the Demon King. He is one of those. That's what we're doing battle with down here. That's what blew us back. 6 of them at once. Fire, wind, all that kind of thing. You ever have the 6 demon bag in World of Warcraft? It's an item you can get. It's a good one too. It's one of my selected items. My favorite item is the Hydrocane though. If you're ever a character that can use the Hydrocane, that's the item you want. Because when you've got it equipped, you can breathe underwater with impunity. Which is great if you're an herbalist like I usually am. And if you're on PvP servers, you can escape into the water, or, if you're like me, you can ambush from the water. You can hide in the deep water. Shadow melded, if you're sensible enough to be a night elf. And you just wait for some oaf to come by. You just wait there. You sit there waiting. And then you lurch up from the deep. And if you're a priest, you can mind control them into the deep. And there's a good chance they'll drown, especially if you mind control them down deep enough. And then fear them. As long as they're not undead. I used to hide down near the crab pot. You remember where the lobster, where you get the big iron fishing pole? I used to have my hydrocane and I'd be down there just shadow melded. And I'd see like Tauren and whatever other horde would come trying to get lobsters and trying to get the fishing pole. And whenever one that wasn't a shaman had come down, that had been down there for like 20 seconds, you know, they've got a couple of the boxes. If they were close enough, you mind control them and make them swim as deep as possible. And if they don't have a breathing magic put on them by someone else, a shaman usually, or a warlock, then they'll just drown down in the water. But if they have, they'll probably turn on you and they'll kill you. So you have to be wary. Alright, that's the end. Let's go back to town and see how much Egg Shen has learned from this meditation. You can still win such a battle, but you have to be prepared. It's a great use of mind control, which is not as practical as you might think. Breaks a lot. Doesn't last long enough a lot of the time. Adventurers in. Everybody relax. What about Egg Shen? He gained all stats. Except for Piety. Piety didn't get any advance for Egg Shen there. Meditate, Egg Shen. Oh, we lost vitality on that pass. He gained strength, gained luck. Lost IQ, Piety. Lost agility. Egg Shen, what an oaf. I like to mind control people off the cliffs. There's a big cliff in Thousand Needles that a lot of Horde visit for various reasons, and you just hurl them off it. I wouldn't camp there, like I wouldn't stay. I'd do it once and then I'd run away. Because I'm not very good at PvP, so I have to use these underhanded tactics. And then not be there. Then they're all paranoid. Then they'll just stay there being paranoid. And like 3 level 60s from their guild will show up and they're running around doing AoEs. It's trickery, that's right. You just do it once. Once is enough and then you run away. You don't just stay there. Of course, Alliance, good. Horde, good too. Before the expansions, you know why. Whoa, look at Egg Shen gaining strength here. He'll need that to turn into a fighter later. Oh, Egg Shen! Whoops. Bloody Egg Shen. Alright, go to the tavern. Inspect Egg Shen. Respectable, respectable, 12. Next level, he'll get his first, those are respectable stats. Look at that 15 in vitality there. That's good. I don't think he can turn into a fighter, though. So this might all be for... He might be able to turn into a priest, maybe? Then he will learn all the priest magic on him. After we get, like, 3 tilt-a-weights. That's the key. We need to be able to cast 3 tilt-a-weights. Maybe tilt-a-weight isn't that good. We've got to get him to level 13. This fine warm day. Alright, let's get everyone's health back, then we'll get our spells back, and then we'll have another round. God, you remember how laborious healing used to be before Marty? Modern menus have gotten a lot better. Like, I would really like a version of the gold box games, like Pool of Radiance and Azure Bonds, you know, whatever, that are just the same, but they have like a more comfortable interface, because the text-based interface, I have a lot of trouble maintaining with it for long periods. And it would be difficult to stream with because it requires like a level of concentration that I can't maintain during streams. At least I can't. Alright, Edge of Town, Maze. Alliance is good. Night Elf is my favourite race in World of Warcraft, actually. Them and Dwarf. Obviously. But they have the best racial power in that they can shadow meld. Which is worth... you type the spells out? Keen. I like the sound of that. That's interesting. Shadow Meld is so good, in fact, that it like makes up for disappointing Wisp racial bonus. Like, what good is improved death? People like to joke. Oh, we don't have improved armor class here yet. I'll cast it right now. Dwarf or Orc? Well, if you wanted to be a warrior, Orc is the choice. Not for any mechanical reason, it's just that it's clear that the class is designed for the Orc, right? Because it's such a barbarous sort of class. Or a lot of its powers became like really smash and runs on rage. You know, it's got a barbarous savage theme that fits the Orcs very well. And it feels good when you're an Orc warrior walking around Orgrimmar and it's a big warrior city. It's pretty good. Yeah, those hunters. That's because you got to be tricky with Shadow Meld. That's why I like to hide in the water. People don't look in the water. You got to worry about the range. Like, it's hard to figure out the range people can see you at when you're Shadow Melded. They can see you. Right. It's pretty far. Depends on their level. Another trick is that you just don't Shadow Meld willy-nilly. You'd be in the water or you'd be behind something. Like, so they'll hear the sound, but they won't be able to... Even if they target you, they won't be able to see exactly where you are. So you've got that advantage as well if you're behind something. Like, if you're in Ashen Vale, you can be behind one of the big trees. And you'll be able to have your camera positioned so you have a command view of the road or wherever you are. Because that's a high-traffic area, especially early on in the game when people are leveling. There's always Horde coming and going near Astronar. One thing I used to like to do with hunters is you'd trap the road and you'd make your pet... Like, if you get creative, you can make your pet stay in certain positions. So you'd make your pet stay behind, like, one of the fallen trees or whatever in one of the certain spots, wherever. So that he's just visible to Horde coming up the road. So they see him and they think that's where you are. But you're Shadow Melded somewhere else. On the other side of the road, maybe, behind a different piece of wood. So they spend, like, their early moments maneuvering... and you're not even there. Right, you're in a different spot. And you can waste a lot of their maneuverability that way. Oh, the Mountain King. Very good. The only problem with... Oh, crikey. The only problem with single-handed weapons with Dwarf is I don't really like their special move animation. They do a spinning attack. It's not even that bad, really. But I don't like it that much. And if you're a warrior, you see it all the time. If you're something else like a rogue, like you don't see it that much. They do like a half-turn thing. I guess I don't mind it that much, but I used to dislike it a lot more than I do now. I got over it. They have like a whirlwind attack animation for their two-handed special. The orc one is a big overhand blow. Alright. Let's cast our magic and keep us... This is my last foray for the stream. This has been the final rest. We've got a lot of character slots, like, free now, actually. We've got 6 slots that are just open. Yeah, kind of 360, but they don't go all the way. And then they turn all the way around, like 45... Not 35, but, you know, not 360 degrees. 3/4 of 360, whatever that is. And then they turn all the way back. The dwarf one. Yeah, it's not a great animation, but I stopped worrying about it after a while. I thought, who cares? They're free. Well, they're open slots. Oh, Tea Leaf, I'm so sorry. This has been a day of black blows. You know, we're finished. Oh, look at Mola Ram's armor class there, by the way. Put your gear back on. I accidentally unequipped it. Big tragedies today. Big. That's what it's been. And I had some wild ideas that I might be clearing the game today. You know, if I didn't rescue the party early on and I just bulldozed through with that party I started with, probably could have done it. But now we're going to have to level up Egg Shen. Yeah, we didn't really cheat, Fate. That was a good rescue, though. And the stakes were higher than we even knew because those demons were just hanging out down there. And we haven't even seen any of the David Bowie vampires yet. Uh-oh. No. Accidental malor there. Teleporting is cancelled. You bet it is. Gee, you got to be careful with all of your inputs. I've got to not pay so little attention. A little slower. Steady now. Egg Shen, what an oath. It's going to take quite a lot of this, actually. I'll have to level up Egg Shen off stream as well. Do a little bit of this before bed or something. I don't know if... This surely has a level cap, but devil knows what it is, because the Barracuda got up to bloody level 16 or something before he turned into a bishop. That's the Barracuda. Hang on. Mahdi. Egg Shen will have to meditate on these events. We haven't had our Junsuemi side art either. Let's get some big healing in. What? No. Cast spell. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to cast more magic. Gotta watch your inputs down here. XP cap, that makes sense. That's more in keeping with the role-playing games of its period. Well, D&D anyway. I wonder what the XP cap is. Oh, that's a lot of XP. That's too much. And then you get teleported into some rocks. Alright, enough of this. Let's see how Egg Shen has progressed. We'll remember. Macho King. Look at this. The Macho King gaining a little. Lost vitality though, the Macho King. What an oaf. Walaram II. The Barracuda Murmurgill aged a year and got another level. Egg Shen. 3 hit points, Egg Shen. Bloody hell, Egg Shen. No, he only gained 1 level, and he needs 227 experience to get to the next one. Did he gain Tilt-A-Weight? That's the true question. Inspector. Oof, he got 2 spells up there. No, Malor and Mahaman. He's got to level up at least once more. Well, he has to level up once more. Well met, Magulig. If I read your name right, maybe I didn't. Sorry. Mahaman and Malor. We need to level up Egg Shen like 1 more time. Which is an awful lot of experience. He needs 200 and something more thousand experience. That's a lot. And I'm not going to do it today. I'm going to the edge of town, though. To go back down to the maze. Just to get our hit points back to maximum. Ready for the next adventure. Alright. Save and quit. Big adventure today. Now cemented for all time. Sebush Demos. Continue negative. Kapow. Alright, that's that. Let's cool down with something else. See, it makes a little save state. I guess you can't see, it's a little pop-up thing. Makes a little save state when you turn the emulator off. For safety. So it'll come back right to that point. I'm going to play Tower of Doom again and see if I can do a little better. Well, good luck with that. I always get blown back in Tower of Doom these days. The bloody dragon, right? Main problem, dragon. Problem 2, Mame giving me grief. What is going on here? Oh, that's right. That's right. That was a monumental chapter in the Dungeon Brew. That's the key ingredient.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Ha! Let's be the elf. Haven't been the elf in a while, I feel. What do we call her? Let's call her... Gemino. Gemino is a pretty good name, actually. This game is great. Kobold's blown back. We need this magic book. We want that ring. Oh, little devil. Oh. An agate. There's the bracelet for big points. Gemino. Head to town. Choose the oaks. Help! Oh. Oh, they're intercepting all my cunningly placed moves. What is going on? I'm getting absolutely blasted. Oh, incredible. I thought I could charge in. Gemino was cursed. Never mind, Gemino. Gemino stepped back. The most cursed of all elves was Gemino. Bottom of the leaderboard. That's all right. At least she's on it. Look at Gygax up there, ruling the roost.
Welcome
Again,
to the D&D
again.
world.
I think we need a fighting man. Register your name. And his name is... Safford. Safford 2. The fighting man. Now the Gemino has been destroyed. The fighting man is free. Okay. Trying to do a feat of strength on a mere kobold. That was one of the worst runs I've had in 100 years. That last one. Fighting man. Superior range to the elf. No magic though. Better damage too, of course. And big victory was had. The force field garment that Noel was wearing. Help! Kobold's a Grandmaster Kobold Warrior there. Blocked 2 of my attacks. No parking. Shady Dragon Inn. Let's get in there. Oh, walked into it. Oh, picked up gold instead of because it was silver. We picked up silver instead of finishing off our enemy. Dealt with perfume. No, we didn't pick up the chest. Oh, the fighter leaves without getting the treasure. Oh, the kobold protected the ogre there. Thank you. Damn, he threw another rock. Oh, he's dead. Get the treasure. There we go. With that heroic fighting stance there. Victory stance. Magical weapon. From the mayor, no less. See, this mayor values good heroism. That's because we're not shady city folk who don't know about beach tradition. Like that oaf Brody. Thank you, town girl. Put your hand in mine. She says no more. Oh, there we go. Do you think I'm pretty? Most people do. Only say yes if you can secure a discount first. Daruki. Never mind Daruki. It is a place of fools. Oh, bloody owlbear. Snuck behind me. By the abyss. Oh, I can't believe we lost Clacko. The overhand blow strikes again. You're gone, Kobold. Oh, poor Clacko. His legacy shall echo through games of DD Crew ere the end of time. I mean, beyond time and memory. Clacko! I have to do battle with the Manticore, as is within my writ. Oh, bloody nulls. I'm dazed. Whoa, a bit too far down. Yeah, some cooling down after all that red hot wizardry. Oh no, it's hot as the devil here. Be winter soon, no doubt. Look at this manticore we have to deal with. Oh, whoa! The Devil's Brew. Yeah, dealt with. The manticore is no more. Or a foul beast. They don't all have... Haven't you looked in the monster manual? Nothing cowardly about him. He looks good. The receding hairline is a mark of honor amongst manticores. It means they're extra evil. This guy Corwin Linton, what an oaf.
Welcome.
We definitely need big healing out of the mad woman's house here. I've got oil. Arrows I don't use enough of. I really should use the bow. Alright, back on the ship. Get the bow out to get some bow shot in for a change. Ooh, that was big damage. Aha. Oh, we got it. Oh, I'm on fire. Perfume. That was good shooting the bow like that. It felt good. Clock Tower sequels? I don't know. We'll have to see. That big shield work there. Good. Now the boots of speed. Now the feet of strength. Low. There we are. Look at that. No, we're doing fine. Measure of health. Oh. the bow, not too bad. Oh, the flying leap. Yeah, dealt with. Now the troll. Yeah, the troglodyte stinks, Laura. That's right. I'll get on oil now instead of later. Damn, committed to too much of an attack. He rolls, let's go. Ah, damn it, boots of speed, the guy. He died on the troll, as is tradition. I find this a lot easier with the dwarf. What is it about the dwarf? One more attempt, says I.
Welcome to the D&D world.
Well, at least I'm having much more success with the dwarf recently. The rare blonde dwarf. What's his name? Ragom. The fourth. What a noble dwarf. His attack seems to be the most advantageous a lot of the time because it's so swift. It's got the least range, but it's the fastest. Fastest and thereby harder to escape from for the enemy. He's still alive. Oh! What is that invulnerable rising knee move? Bloody Knowles. I got too many moves. Deduct that one. Yeah! What if I go to the mountains, eh? Oh, you don't get the magic weapon, I guess. But you get the more dramatic battle if you go to the mountains. There goes some bats. You get more points, I can tell you that. Oh, they're dead. Good. My plunging blows have been unnecessary. Look at that windmilling attack. Now you go up this way, secretly, for maximum. You get this necklace to get 8,000 experience. Big. Then we go in here. This is where the Bone Masters lurk. There's much treasure. Count the gas. No. Need that, though. Dealt with. Skeletons scattered to the four winds, their bones reduced to dust. Treasure box. Another treasure box. Good. Another necklace. It's another 8,000 experience from 17,000. More than any man dare have. And now when you face the ogre here, you have a pose off to start with to let you know this is the real way. There's no hostages to rescue in this scene. Oh. No, what am I doing? This one's not accompanied by kobolds, but by skeletons, which are far more threatening. Dealt with. Treasure. Open the box. He won't open the box. You get no option to do so. Now we pose over our defeated foe. Well met, FLCL gamer. How goes? Regom the Fourth. Both quite useful. Underutilized are the items by me. Fort Craft, what a dump. The dwarf leaves. Look at that, if you stand far enough to their rear, then you can windmill the owlbears down. The owlbears do a lighter pattern of the manticore boss. The jewels, aye. Always battle the manticore, all the way. I wonder if this dwarf is any relation to Bobston and Company. He might be one of Clacko's descendants. Hmm? The fourth samurai, yeah, maybe. I really like the graphics of Daphne. I know we only talked about it at the start of the stream, but I thought the graphics in Wizardry Daphne was good. Whatever it's called. It's got a silly Japanese looking. It would be very What do you say to that beast? Oy. Running behind it like that was a big risk. I see where it was. I wasn't listening. I thought it might have taken off or something off screen. I don't know if it does that. Big treasure. Big experience because we did the hard way. Kirakusa's, the fourth samurai. Samurai Ongo. Yo. Oregon the fourth has reached 8th level. See, you only need to stand in front of the bloody Murphy's Ghost for 8 minutes to get 8th level. There's no achievement. Speak. Beautiful ship moored at the wharf. Alright, we're back on the river. Oh no! Oh, the dwarf, it's all falling apart. Made some unwise moves there, I think. Shot him down with my bow. I wonder if they do that twice generally. They might do. Oh, Healy Brew. Oh, just what I need. Boots of Speed. Oops. Looks like it's finishing. Oh, yes, no effect. Oh, you got through. Paralyzed, dual paralysis. You go adventuring, the wife says, bring back some perfume. We got to take it seriously. Those dwarf wives, you couldn't mess with them. Alright, Healy Brew. Ring. Good, good. No, what? The goal of these mermen. Troglodytes. The mermen exactly. Tridents, though they do have. Oh, once more I evade the... Somehow I evaded the gas. Oh, time for troll battle. Wow. Very excited. Oh, you can't even do that. It's dangerous. I'm in front of him. Hey, yep. Burned by oil. Like that. Good work, the dwarf. The city of Athenos will never be the same. The dwarf giant pub crawl is about to begin. 9th level as well. I like the satisfaction on the dwarf's face when he levels up. It looks good. Legitimate satisfaction. We'll destroy it. This bloody dragon is the death of me. Ah, good.
Welcome.
All right, master. Give me the finest Healy brew you've got. I don't think arrows hit the dragon, do they? I've got hammers. This bloody dragon is a huge problem. Yeah, the acid breath. I know all about it. I've got my magic missile ring to cancel the dragon's breath, which is an interesting mechanic. You can counterspell things, even dragon's breath, with your own magic. You've sort of got to know ahead of time, though. I imagine it's very useful against the final boss and the Dark Elf especially, probably. He's a shadow elf, pardon me. Oh, bloody ghouls are finishing me off before I even get to the dragon. Alright, here we go, the dragon. I've been told hammers work wonders. Can't even get out of his mega range here. Turn around. Yeah, they do good damage if you can get them to hit. Oh, that hit twice. Oh, damn. Oh, it wasn't stunned long enough. Can you get under it and stay there? Oh, dwarf! Damn it, I was trapped in my attack animation. I was about to use the Ring of Lightning bolt on him. That was the best attempt I've ever had. Ah, forsooth. I guess that's it. I've worn out my welcome in these lands. That was a good attempt. I was being very mindful of how much health the... Whoa! Top of the boards! Regom the Fourth! Gygax blown back. Alright, they're going to be proud of that. I was being very mindful of its health because when it breathes its acid breath at certain intervals. And one other time I did hit it with the lightning bolt ring as it was doing its breath, so I could have done damage there. If only I wasn't trapped in my own attack animation. I was on the spot too. I just had like one attack too many. I pushed the button one time too many and that was the doom of it. Ah, that was great. Alright gang, I'm off. That's enough. Enough of this. I have to go and recover in my hidden chambers and get my vigor back to maximum after all the tragedy we've suffered today. That's the silver lining of the day, I guess, getting the top score for a change. Knocking Gygax back a pace If we didn't get those necklaces on the hard route, we wouldn't have got that. So that was a wise dwarf move to go that way. But whatever. I'm off. I shall see you all in the future. I shall be back Sunday. And may you all have a merry time until then. It'll be a fine time for all. Hopefully. It'll be a fine time for me. I'm going to rest and get back to maximum. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said, in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber. Oh, whoops, sorry. I didn't mean to push that. I pushed the thing to do it. I made a mistake. Sorry. There was a huge problem. There's always some stupid disaster. I pushed the wrong button. So now I'm going for proper. And I'll be back Sunday. You can join me if you like. Sorry about that, air guitaring. But you can have another chance. See you in the future. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said... No, I pushed the wrong... No, not even highlight. There we go. Sorry. A good secret personal problem. I have to redo the whole stream. We've got to restart the stream. It's all over. No matter. Take care whilst I am gone, for soon we shall meet again, as is ever the case in these realms. Back to full vigor. I'm going to have dinner. That's what I'm going to do. That's step number 1. I've got to get out of here. That's the main reason. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.